Today's the day. Crypto deep dive. I'm looking forward to this. Hot beverage. Good morning, my friends, and happy holidays. My goodness, here we are in the crypto matrix. I can't wait to dive in. Thanks for joining me today. Crypto. Alright. Who's here in the chat? You're getting a gold star of attendance today, that's for damn sure. Putting in the work. We got Ben Hopewell, LC, Low-Key Beams, Corey Arnold, Robert, Friday 420, Ben Hopewell, Tomas, Tommy Lane, Jesse, David Stevens, 43, Naked Swabby, Bean Ames, Todd Bigsley, tuned in was driving. Sweet. Well, it's a good question about Canada. Sundial and everything. Yeah, Sundial's a Canadian company, right? But Sundial's traded on the NASDAQ, the US-based stock exchange. So, negative. Hey, Jeff R. Smoke cart. Cool. I have no idea how many people are tuned in right now, and I don't care. Just, I'm here for whoever's here. You got my full attention. Whatever you need. Yeah, that's right, Tommy Lane. We're going straight through the holidays. Yeah, LC's still trading some Sundial today. That's right. You know it. Yeah, there will be some Sundial trading today nonetheless. Speaking of trading, Bitcoin trading live. I think I was trying to get some dry powder ready. I think I'm ready to blast off a cannonball. I was trying to fucking make a deposit this morning. It wasn't going through. I kept doing it. I think it went through. You always go to make a trade and then, Robinhood won't let you, or Coinbase offline. Yeah, it'd be great if we could, get some stock action today, get some pre-market, but not gonna happen, so I'm willing to pull up the charts and take a look at them if somebody's really curious about something that's gonna happen on Friday or whatnot tomorrow. Otherwise, it's crypto, dude. And there's things happening, things are moving and grooving on our list, but this gives us time to do other things as well. So just chart some brand new altcoins. Alright, let's see if I can make this order. Since I can't buy Grayscale Litecoin today, right? I probably would have got some Grayscale Litecoin today. That $18 dip. No. And I'm thankful for my crew. So I'm thankful for today. All that generosity yesterday. Make order. Except it's unnecessarily hard to do on a phone. Gotta scroll all the way down to the V's. Alphabetical, gotta go down to V. You know what I mean? Scroll all the way down there to the end of the alphabet, down to V-chain, V-Thor. Oh yeah, so I suppose I'll pull up a chart while we're at it. You probably want to know what's going on. I've been up all morning looking at it. We're getting an epic bounce. On Bitcoin, on all altcoins. All the good altcoins, anyway. We'll have to see about the other ones. Not so sure about the overvalued altcoin. A Zigman. Is that a joke? So I was trying to get the, I was trying to do this a couple hours ago. Now it's up like 8%. Oh, what? Okay, that's fun. Forget it. I gotta practice my patience. It's not gonna let me. It said the money went through, but it's not there. That's the problem I was having earlier. Is anyone else having problems on their crypto exchanges today? I can't be all. Coinbase probably isn't even online right now. There's always problems like that, guys. I'm telling you, always. Hey, Sean Connery. Tomas. Green beard. I got excited because I was ready to go. I was mentally ready to go. I'm mentally in the trade, but it won't let me press the buttons. Bummer. I'm gonna try again later. I'm just gonna try again in an hour or two. Could just be delayed. But I'm not the only one buying the dips. I saw a bunch of crew on Discord loading up. And over the weekend, last weekend. Perfect timing. That short-term dip. It is a short-term dip, right? It is not a bear trend, a downtrend. Let's see how it goes. It stopped. Stop. It stopped. It turned around. It's all good. This is why we had to assume bullishness. Anyway. Oh yeah, Flatty 420s trading stocks from Canada. There's that crypto. Kansas City, Missouri. All over. Wonder if any of our New Zealanders are here right now. Naked Sabi. Snag some Litecoin Dash on the dip. Good choices. Yeah, so actually basic attention. VThor's number 2 on the list. Chalupa Batman. Nice. Bunch of my friends here today. It was great. Yeah, I actually, this is how I want to spend my holiday today. Because I got a lot I want to do. Honestly, I got a lot I want to accomplish. I'm starting slow, but we're going to cruise soon. We're going to raise the sail soon. I'm warming you up. So we might even see some big things just today. Lots of times when people are busy for the holidays, they're not watching the charts, especially crypto, and you miss big things going on. Alright, so before looking at any specific altcoin, let's look at the total altcoin market cap. Total 2 chart. That means the world, LC, for real. No place in the world you'd rather be than right here. Same.
777.
That makes 2 of us. However, many else are tuning in right now. Yeah, true. This is the time when families are going to be talking about crypto around the table. That's a good point. I'll be saying, hey, did you hear about that shiba coin thing? So the altcoin total market cap's popping. This is what I'm seeing go around to the AFC community, stuff like this. Fortune cookies, financial investment will yield returns beyond your wildest hopes. No way. So I hope, I wish, and I pray. You can't count on getting lucky. You gotta make it happen. Surprised I didn't have to say that. A sign of doom. The grind never stops, pretty much. It doesn't, because yeah, the sentiment's gonna be moving anyway, regardless. The talk around the dinner table, the crypto markets are moving. People are planning their moves for tomorrow, the end of the week. Likely gonna see lots of volatility in the stock market tomorrow. Hey, Mr. Style. You'll have to ask Naked Swabby about that, actually. He's been keeping up with the news on it every day. In terms of the chart, I wouldn't worry about it. The chart's very healthy on the NAKD. Sounds like he's concerned about it. It's one of my favorite long-term charts. Actually, it had a panic sell too. Just yesterday. Big panic sell shakeout, but we already got a major bounce holding support. So this appears red. It appears a red candle, but it's actually fairly green from the bottom there. Well, there was so much fun on Naked all year, particularly about delisting because it's a penny stock. Well, they've continued to get compliance extensions and everything. All the FUD's been disproven on Naked all year long. It's pretty much only been negative talks about it, and it's still trending up. So that doesn't worry me. One way or another, it's not looking to be a penny stock next year, which is a good thing in the grand scheme of things. We wanted either to hit $1 or sure, maybe they do a reverse split, but in the grand scheme of things, that would be okay. So I would put it over $1 long term. So yeah, CTRM, people got burned on that pretty much with the split whenever that happened back up here, end of May, in this blue box area. And then they announced that and it dropped further and further. So there's a bad taste in people's mouths from that one, and HC too. But, well, one, it's priced in already on this chart on CTRM. Two, this was already trending down. This was already melting before that happened. So, and there wasn't earnings there too. So it was earnings and split, all that news catalyst triggering it. move even faster in the direction it was already heading, which was down. Well, this is very different from where NAKD is right now. So this was already getting slammed, and then it went further. Naked's more like this, trending up. I don't think it'll hurt it too bad, even if that did happen. When something's already in a big downtrend, it's gonna take extra damage from news. Alright, so I'm already seeing that the altcoin market cap, it's over $1.5 trillion. That's a psychological number, psychological boundary, so to speak. It's been underneath that 1.5. Not for too long. Only a few days, really. Since last week. Okay, so last week we were over 1.5. This week we're under 1.5. What's next week? At this rate, we'll be going over. Continuing over. Potentially as high as 2 trillion. So that's what's wild right now. This can be a bigger move developing at the moment, this bounce, than people realize. This is bullish as fuck right now. It really couldn't look any better. I think it's gonna keep going. And I'll spend the next 7 hours telling you why. Yeah, I'm willing to take altcoin suggestions all day long in the chat. I'll be checking the votes as well. Nothing's off limits. Except for Ding Dong. So we have a running vote, or altcoins. See which ones are standing out. Oh yeah, Reef. That was a new one. Looked pretty decent. Screen today. And XTZ Tezos. Pretty sure that looked overvalued. We can double check. Never heard of AVAX. Crypto.com. We'll crush on that one. Ocean. I wanna look at that. We know what Man is doing, going straight up. Oh, the AVAX listed there twice, so okay. I'll make sure to look at that one. Fun token. That was right around the time PHUN, fun the stock, was going up a ton. Yeah, Anchor, no good. Lots of votes for Anchors, no good. Safer. Filecoin, XYO, okay. Yeah, we should check those ones out. But I'm also planning to take a look through the coin market cap list too. See if anything stands out to me today that's changed or that we haven't looked at yet, because I'm sure there are good projects on the list that we've not even thought about yet. I want to see if anything looks interesting that I remember from years ago. Any popular projects from years ago that are undervalued. That's my overall goal right now, is finding popular projects that are undervalued. Just like finding popular stocks that are undervalued. And it appears we're doing it successfully. So, the total altcoin market cap, I have no problems with this right now. This is not a downtrend, dude. It's just a dip for a few days. Now it's bouncing right back up off the old all-time high area. So it's higher up than it's ever been before right now. So you know. There's no doubt about that. The amount of money in altcoins is the most it's ever been at this 1.5 number. But it can go to 2 from here. So that's pretty substantial. It doesn't sound much. $500 billion. It is a lot. So that's $500 billion that could flood into the altcoins here. They're gonna get dispersed in the top ones first. That's kind of how it works. So again, I'm starting slow, and then we'll dive into the deep into the charts in a bit. Make sure everyone's on the same page. So the greater concept here, the altcoins increasing. They're gonna start at the top. The money comes in the top. Ethereum, Binance, Solana, Cardano, Ripple, even Dogecoin. But look, the two meme ones, all these green, all our green coins on our list over there. What's red? The overvalued one, Cardano, Dogecoin, Shiba, the 3 that already mooned recently. Those are the red ones. Everything out crypto.com, 50%. Hey, it's 77 cents. Top 7. Litecoin. Yeah, so it's gonna start at the top with these larger projects, and then when they lose value, when they start losing value like that on Cardano, that money's going somewhere. They're taking profits on Cardano, they're putting it into other altcoins going down the list, Chainlink, Stellar Lumens, ICP, etc. So it works, the flow of money kind of does trickle down through the altcoin list here. Starting with Bitcoin, of course, starting with the king of crypto, Bitcoin. So only after Bitcoin moves up, really, do the altcoins increase like that. Good thing Bitcoin's been pumping all year long. Bitcoin's been moving up, that's for sure. For a long time now. So until it stops, there's not even anything to worry about with the altcoins. They're simply outperforming Bitcoin, so now we can look at the dominance. It's been trending down. We're already starting to get it. So there's no breakout here on the dominance. It could have done it. Something weird could have happened there with the dollar and Bitcoin dominance and everything all at the same time a couple of weeks ago. But nothing happened, it just kept trending down, which is good for the altcoins. When this goes down, altcoins are gaining strength. They're They're outperforming Bitcoin. So that's already been happening now, continuing to happen. And until it turns around, until it breaks out upwards, bounces from there or whatnot, nothing to worry about on the altcoins. That's everything we want to see. We want to see the dominance going down, the altcoin total market cap going up, Bitcoin steady. Bitcoin's holding in there nice and steady. It's around 60,000 really. So Bitcoin can stay flat and we can get an altcoin bull run anyway. Alright, sweet. Doesn't really matter what the dollar's doing. If altcoins are outperforming Bitcoin, check out basic attention token. Damn. Oh, we nailed that bounce. Perfect, too. Wonder, did anyone get in on that? What's that? That dip at $1? We nailed that. Giant arrow from our green support. Catch up with the chat for a minute. Scalping or accumulating crypto? Well, so this Greenbeard saying personally it's doing both, but in different accounts, one for scalping, one for accumulating. However, been thinking, should I stop scalping and hodl? It is kind of like that right now. Damn, Litecoin's 230 already. These are epic bounces. Look, you would have been better off scalping it back here last month. A couple weeks ago, you could have got some nice scalps out of it. You wouldn't want to scalp this one, because this is the one that can go. Yeah, it's not the best time for it. Only if you're entering a specific trade with that plan in mind. You have a solid plan of what you're going to do with your scalp. You're gonna scalp this bounce and then take 50% profits or whatever. But these are the moves that you would want to hold on. So that's what that's why I'm here live today. Not just because I love it, but yeah, big things are brewing. They've already been happening on a lot of these coins. We saw sand yesterday. We probably even looked at this at one point a long time ago, but we should have paid more attention to it. This stuff's already happening, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, we got some new emojis, by the way, for the ladies. Nina's hyped about Nina coin. Okay, I'll add flow to the boat. Actually, I'll just look at it for you, Nina, right now. Downtrend. It's going down, not up? That's interesting. When they're all mooning already, it's kind of nice to see one that's not mooned yet. Let's see what the other exchanges look like. Could be missing a bunch of history here somewhere. Okay. That's all there is. Okay. It's interesting movement here. There's not much, but it's interesting. Because it's different. Must be so new. So I gotta check the market cap. There's lots of hype in the chat today. I'm trying to keep up with it. It's good stuff. See, crypto crew gets more excited than our stock traders. Okay, cool. Yeah, alright. Keep the suggestions coming throughout the day. It's all good. I will add them to the list throughout the day. Add them to our votes and everything. If I've looked at them before and they're ugly, I probably won't. But I'm seeing good suggestions. Engine. Okay, engine on the list has a few votes. We're gonna look at that. It is a good chance to organize like this. Hey gang, Juma. Huh. Nina's actually using the basic attention browser. The BAT, B-A-T browser? I've never used it. Hey JD Party Hat. Happy holidays, y'all, if you're celebrating. No, we don't need a mail emoji. There's enough ding dongs in the chat. I want to make the ladies feel special. They're not bored enough. Heck. What are you calling filthy animals? Yeah, we've been digging in the dirt, looking for treasure all morning. There's the kind of moves on basic attention and everything. It's probably not gonna stop here. It's probably just gonna keep going straight up all day, guys. Alright, so this is one of those ones that I'm thinking of when I think of something that used to be a popular project and seems undervalued. Not so sure anymore. It was undervalued at under $1. If you got it under $1. Flow wasn't available to the US. explains why there's no chart. Alright. It's good. I'm brainstorming. Yeah, Mina likes the bat browser. Okay. Take her word for it. Well, what about Steam? Whoa, did they change name? Or they poofed? It's gone. It might have disappeared. Fuck happened to Steam? Anyone remember that crypto from 5 years ago? That was pretty popular. Apparently it doesn't exist anymore. Maybe they changed their ticket. I don't even know. This is what I want to do today. See if we can find any of these old goodies. Old treasures that people forgot all about. Coming back with a vengeance, so. It's nearly the all-time high right now, today. It's almost the all-time high price. It wasn't even this far up in 2017. Alright, so it's not undervalued right now. I don't like it right now. It was a good time on the August crypto dip. That would have been the time, 50 cents in August. Well, I started recommending everyone accumulate their favorite crypto projects. Right there. It's up 200% from August. It's tough, because if you're putting big money on it, that's a big difference. Hey, Soiki. Thanks for 7, man. You too.
Happy Thanksgiving, my man. Thanks for staying lit for the few pirates who care enough. We're sticking to you like barnacles.
Yarr! I dig it. Being live's not the hard part. Staying alive. It's the hard part. Probably never even considered before you're charting so much or watching the show every day how deep you might get in the matrix. Careful, you might just forget to eat. You might forget to drink water all day. Or do other things you need to do. That's the beauty of swing trading. That's why I've refined my style the way that it is. Like so. Where you don't have to stare at the basic attention token chart every fucking day, every minute. Could've just bought it in August and made 200%. That's it, one trade. One button press. And that's the bell. The market's open. Happy Thanksgiving, Miyokami. I got your name right now. It's moon. I'm seeing a full moon out tonight. No, I don't think we have your easy STC. Okay, I'm adding these to the vote, and I will pull them up when I get a second. I get around to it. Get nice and comfortable. If you're not doing anything today. I'm getting into it. I'm basically gonna be here doing my work on the charts while I'm live. It's not exactly for the show today. I'm not expecting to get too many viewers today. Maybe a few here or there. But most of the new traders, they're busy today. And they're gonna see this tomorrow morning. They're gonna see basic attention token tomorrow morning when I show it to them first thing. And say, hey, you see what you're missing out on, stock traders? Because this chart's lit. It's trying to hit a new all-time high. It's not every day you get a new all-time high. For quick scalps, now we're talking. Probably that, yeah, probably this one. I have to look at Jasmine's red right now. It might not go today. It is halfway up, blasting off currently. We got people trying to make trades right now. Tomas looking for a day trade scalp on it. I'm trying to fire off an order if I'm able to as well. Yeah. You could totally do it with a stop loss. As long as you have a stop loss. Or you're monitoring it closely. You're looking for it to continue right through here because this is the dip. A big dip. Retest the support successfully. Now it's going back up through it again. So there's actually, even though it's kind of hard to notice, there's actually a bounce from the support here. It's just happening very quick. It's not actually falling down right now, it's bouncing from that green line going up. So yeah, you could do it. You can't wait. Yeah, you'd have to enter. Of course, it's just an idea. You have to get in before it pops. That could happen any minute. Boom. Set sail, pirates! Prepare the cannons! We got day traders going in for a scalp. Risky breakout trade. They want to get some action. Some trades. I mean, there might be some other choices too. Keep that in mind, but yeah, if you like this one, it is trying to crush the all-time high. It can keep going from up here. It might chop around a bit, take some time though. And just be careful if it starts trending down harder. You're only worried about if it goes below the orange line, then really the green line. That's down at 130 area, it's at 140 area right now. So until it even drops 10 more cents, don't even worry about it yet. Only if it goes down to this green line, then breaks through, then it's sketchy. So, alright, so you have some risk there. Or you could use a tight stop loss, so you could use a tight one at the orange one, but you might get stop hunted. So, you gotta kind of know what you're doing, but the best way to do it would be monitoring it. I mean, I would watch the day trading chart all day for you if I could, but I'm gonna be clicking around a bunch of different charts, so I can't watch it too closely. But you can. So if you're watching it and it stays above here, say 135 area, it's all good. It can pop up any minute. If it goes below 135, you'll have to start thinking about potentially getting out of it so you don't take a loss on it. And then watch the indicators, because they're up there. I mean, there's a reason why it's chopping around, but that's why there's a breakout entry, risky breakout entry, where you kind of need a stop loss just in case. But we're trying to get another pop on it. See how it's already bouncing going up there. A sharp movement there. That spike. Hey Ryan Seeley, thanks for stopping by, man. Came by to tell everyone happy Thanksgiving. Yeah, so I'm in the United States. We do have a large global audience. Lots of our crews in the United States, so they are going to be celebrating Thanksgiving today. That's why the US market's closed. This one that sucked with the dad jokes. It's super cool to see a bunch of names that are here every day. That's what I was hoping for. I'm already happy with that. I know you all want to get in on his crypto moves. Yeah, so careful not to get shaken out there, but cut your losses if you have to at some point. On that entry, Thomas. Alright, you know what? I'll put an alert on it for you since we're actively kind of trading this one. Okay, yeah, see, it's chopping. It's shaking people out every step of the way, so We'll see if it breaks down below there. If not, you're in good shape. And if it does, it's not over yet. We'll just have to double check everything. Evil Toro, no, not really, no. The entry on basic attention token was 50 cents in August. This green box was from August, or epic crypto dip. You're really not trying to enter it right now, but someone was looking for a scalp, a day trade on crypto right now, current day trade on crypto, and this is what we're looking at for that. He already entered it. We fired the cannons. Attack! We're still in battle today. Get their turkey! Go get all their mashed potatoes. Yeah, Evil Toro, you're hung up. Yeah, I'm being clear about that. Don't drink and trade. Some drunk people are gonna tune in here to see that. Go all in on it. Okay, so flow's interesting. I'm gonna save it for later. Not right now. There's other stuff moving up too quick. I wanna check some of these others. Also, if you are going for a scalp or a swing here, essentially a day trade on crypto throughout the next couple of days or this weekend or whatnot, you want to watch the total altcoin market cap too. That's a good sign too. If it stays over 1.5, you're probably in good shape. If all the altcoins are losing value, it goes under 1.5, not so much. Hey, how's Daddy Paper Hand? I know a bunch of you have families too, and you're still stopping by. I'm sure Dragon Mom's busy today. Some of the mothers are busy cooking, they said. Hopefully their husbands are helping out, right, ladies? Yeah, the crew stopping by to show their thanks for the captain. Awesome. I didn't even think about that till yesterday. People were saying how grateful they are for what we do. Yeah, so here's the coin flip on that right there, that orange line. That's your coin flip. It's gonna keep pumping or chop around. First dip, then whip. What's cool about it, it already did that. It's already dipped. See? It wouldn't be the same if this was the very first time here. If it was this candle, I wouldn't like it. But we already got that move. It already popped through. It already dropped back down to the support. So now this is the second go. See? It's going up, bouncing from the support. Not getting resisted, not going down, getting rejected. So you're in good shape, Tomas. I like that. This is a good idea for a day trade. There you go. Strong reaction on the 15-minute candles. Looks super bullish. I think you're good. And you can brag to all the stock traders on Friday tomorrow. that's the kind of move. These are the kind of moves that, man, they're not gonna stop as long as the whole altcoins are booming right now. As long as Bitcoin's putting in green, and it is. Bitcoin's looking to hit 60K today. It's at 59 area. Only 1,000 more to go. It'll be at 60. It's not even that much in terms of the percentage. So Bitcoin's about to hit 60,000 as well. 2.5%. Love that shirt glitch. You and the captain, make it happen. If you're thinking Coco for now, ape. We're scouting out a whole bunch of things today. I'm glad you're asking. So, this is not an entry for diamond hands for long-term holds. It's just for today for a scalp, a day trade. And it's already late on it. It's kind of risky. You have to know what you're doing. You have to watch it closer. It's not going to be for everyone, but welcome to crypto. When you get 20% moves and they keep going up, that 20% move might turn into a 50% move by the end of the day. We got that bullish crossover. So this is actually on the daily, so this is reflecting how it's already booming. And we're going for that continuation through the rest of the day, this weekend even. As long as we can hold up around this orange line, you're all good. But Bitcoin's going up, the altcoins are going up, so they're all in good shape right now. See how they behave throughout the day. Alright, so even flow is green actually. This one, brand new. Mina was asking about it. Maybe we have a new entry, brand new coin on this thing, but we gotta check the coin market cap. Because there's no chart really. So how big of a project could this be? Yeah, I knew I'd heard of it before. It's ranked 50. Coin market cap should have a chart. There we go. Much more data on the coin market cap chart. Not on trading view. Well then. So all-time high was 35. 30. What is the all-time low? 7. Okay. Because the chart's not bad. It's cool to see that history that used to be at a bigger price. We do have that right here on our chart too. That's $40 up there. So I mean, it's not much of a chart, but we can use that $40 area as a target on this uptrend because it is in an uptrend right now. I drew that line fairly flat, but it's not. It's an uptrend. It's actually going up. It's hard to see with your eyes. It's more like this. So chart doesn't look bad here, being that it's closer to the bottom than it is the top. I'm happy to find one that's not at the moon already. number 50 on the list. So it's popular. It is a large market cap, but not too large. So Litecoin, VeChain, Chainlink, all those coins have bigger market cap than this one. But hey, it is tradable. Yeah, if you like the project. So Mina, she was the one who asked about this, and she's been accumulating dollar cost averaging on projects that she's bullish on the fundamentals. It's a great way to do it. Hey, Mr. Nimbus. Tell your bro, our FB guy, Captain says happy holidays. AKM squared. Yeah, nice. Pleasant surprise to do a live stream. Awesome. Yeah, it was too good of an idea not to go live. We gotta make the most of our time, so I have time to work on the charts today, personally. And I figured some of you would be around anyway. So that flow one, if you like it fundamentally, yeah, you could be accumulating some. Looks reasonable. I'm gonna go ahead and add it to our list for now. We're working our list as we go. So if flow starts booming, we'll know about it. Use a different exchange for it. Alright, cool. Success! We added a new altcoin to our list. This is the last one that we're checking out. Oh, nice. It's similar actually too. Crypto.com still hanging at 77 cents. Funny number to be chilling at. Wait a second. Wait a second. No way. Look where CRO is sitting right now at 77 cents at Dub 7, right at the very bottom of our box. Can't make this shit up, guys.
777.
What the? That's too perfect. That's a sign that we're gonna do some sundial trading. That's ridiculous. I don't even know what to make of that. Cause I was already surprised to see it hit it, staying at Dub 7 all morning. But that's literally the very bottom of our box, and our box is up in space. There's nothing up here but our box. There's no reason for our box to even be there besides Dub 7 number. That was just my rough projection, guys. My rough prediction of, yeah, it might go over $1 and then under 77. I didn't expect it to be that perfect. But that's where it is, so make of that what you will. Means we're on the right track. Also, just in terms of that move there, well, now that we're in the box, hey, if it's holding the box, there you go. if it doesn't hold the box. Not so much, but that could have been the dip, that short-term dip. All coins are still bullish right now. Okay, Bat's testing it. Okay, we're gonna use this short. Here we go. It's cooling off a little bit, but we're still holding. So meanwhile, Litecoin gone wild. My goodness. Alright, so yeah, that's a big development, but look at this. Look at these moving averages. This was bearish crossover. These moving averages were bearish, that pink line trending down. Then that, you don't always factor that in. That's why I selectively ignore the moving averages once in a while, depending on the situation. So it left our buy box a long time ago on Litecoin, the beginning of the month. Smashed all the way up to 300, came all the way back down, retest support, successful support retest. Holding strong, now it's popping again, it's through our resistance. That's a major development right here that's got through the yellow trend line. Because we hit the support, we got a bounce, now we're going onwards and upwards right back through. Like butter. Like gravy. It's not putting in the bearish scenario, the bearish case here. Could easily be stuck underneath that breakout trend line still. It's through it. This is the second time it's gone through. The last time it went through, it went to 300. Literally, just the last time it went through that yellow line, we hit 300. This is the second time it's ever gotten through right now. So big stuff is brewing while the Moon Boys are off to dinner. Let's crack some coconuts. Happy trading, y'all. We're gonna take a couple minutes intermission. Trade some sundial. I think I'm good on coffee for now. Alright, moving up. Basic attention token for Tomas. See, it's chopping around a lot right now, and we're hoping that just giving it some more time, maybe an hour, 2 hours, boom. Big pop. Hey Becky, happy holidays. Yeah, so it appears that, yeah, Grayscale Litecoin's most likely going green tomorrow. For this Litecoin move, there's no way Grayscale's not going to reflect that tomorrow. The FOMO begin on Grayscale. Let's throw out some sevens for that risky scalp on Bat. You might have to be tough for a bit, just chopping around that line. It was risky. He needs luck.
777.
I'm crossing my fingers, but I think we can pull it off. It's nothing we haven't seen before on our stocks this week. That's the thing. We've seen moves like this all over our stock charts all week long. Similar to that. Play it the same way. Oh yeah, Becky, this one's for you. This is an old Christmas card, holiday card. Happy Christmas! To our bears, our bears traders, they're absolutely crushing it. Hey, welcome back, friends. This is awesome to have you all here hanging out with me today. We're still pillaging through the holidays. Sure we are. You know what time it is. The battle! I promised the hat would come out today. We're not holding back. It's because the market's close. Yeah, hey Sam 1-2. Live indeed. Oh, you like Dash? So do we. I was just gonna go over some of my favorites. Good timer. The Duke Nukem. Elgin Kurt. Vital Solida, Captain says happy holidays. Charles Galloway, Spacies. Lots of pirates stopping by today. Yeah, Can squared, you know it. Jungle and drum and bass. Yeah. I used to go clubbing in Portland fairly frequently. It's a good release from the charts. But the smaller shows. I don't go to the big concerts. Huh. Yeah, you've missed a lot lately, so what are the 3 to 5 coins I'm most bullish on right now? Warning Hornet? It's interesting though, there's a difference between what maybe are my favorite versus what are going straight up right now. But let's pick a few, starting with Dash. There's lots of hype in the chat about it, for good reason. Yeah, after I've been showing everyone the chart for a while, now you see, right? Starting to see why it looks so fire. Alright, so Dash. Chain link. Alright, so this is gonna be essentially regardless of the price. This is more fundamentals in a way. Dash chain link. So these are ones that I would feel comfortable holding long term. V-chain. I'll write it out. V-chain V-Thor. We'll throw them together. Tie them together. Okay. Like Nano. Litecoin. I'm tempted to say XLM, but not Hang on. XLM. But really, Grayscale. GXLM. ICP. Internet Computer Protocol. That's a good list there for now. I would have potentially put that on there, even before it went up 200%. Now it's going parabolic. It has not hit our alert. Still at the line. I'll make sure we hold this upper range. Yeah, all the way down to 130. There's as much room as you need to give it there. It has not broken the uptrend. So it's probably more like this actually. Alright, that's what we're gonna watch on it. Okay, even Bitcoin's put in a small dip. Not much, but it's gonna have ups and downs today, just like the stocks with the dollar, you know. Just like with the dollar effect on the charts as well. So this one's also been going parabolic. So, alright. It appears that basic attention tokens somewhere down here. Maybe here, maybe here. We're going for this next big move. Let's see it right now. This sand. It's already gone to the moon. Sand went to the moon. Moon rocks. I don't know. This. However you want to think about it, don't buy it. Oh, we got some metal playing. It's like Metallica. Sands at time. Sandman. Time's ticking. Hourglass. Filling up with sand. Sand Bay. It's so funny that we were joking about sand months ago though. Crypto sand does this. It's that number! It's that magic number! $1,200%. Same target as our favorite stock charts. Right, Becky? Yeah, that's crazy. All the bearish divergence. Unless you're going puts on it. Oh, that'd be savage. I haven't heard of any of the bears going bearish on crypto yet. I don't know if they're ready. There's no reason not to, it's just different. If you've never shorted crypto before, it's different. You have to know how to do it. Yeah, Becky. How do you do it? Didn't go too deep into that, but what do you study about? How do you learn? It's a long journey. You'll be busy for a whole year. We're gonna talk about it more on a voice chat party this weekend. Okay. Yeah. The main difference is that it's just not like trading options contracts. So when our pirates have been going into bearish stock trades, they're getting puts. You're trading contracts. It's more like a margin trade, leverage trade. Because you can take on any kind of position you really want in crypto on certain exchanges. So you could go like 20x short on this. So not only are you bearish, but you're 20 times leveraged to the downside. So you can borrow money, you can borrow coins. It's a whole different world, it really is. You can do it long too. You go leverage long on a crypto. So imagine if you had leveraged sand long though, if you had gone long on it. If you're 10x long and it goes 10x, it's 100 times profits. Yeah, it is pretty wild, Sam one too. On moves like this, not so much back here, right? So it was fairly stagnant all year long. It's big moves, but not compared to that one. So I mean, I'm sure some of these exchanges you can do it with things like Shiba. There's more excitement than I expected about trying to get the dip on Shiba. So here's our chart for it. We're getting the crypto bounce across the board right now. So yeah, Shiba's putting in some green today this morning, but so is everything else. By the way, Tomas, basic attention token. There it goes. Oh shit. Our day trader about to get paid. That didn't take long. That's a big green candle coming through. How's our day trade today? And you better believe I'm gonna tell the stock traders about it tomorrow. I'm gonna tell the 1,000 other stock traders out there what Tomas just did. It's not over yet, but that's what you want. It's starting. Looks like the fuse is lit. It's going up, not down, that's for sure. That I was expecting more chop, but see how strong it is this morning today? It doesn't even matter. It's too strong. No reason for it to go down. Besides profit taking. But everyone's busy at Thanksgiving anyway. We're probably just gonna get an epic pump on it and it's gonna sell off hard later. Sell off, drop straight down overnight or something tonight. Later today. But anyway, should be able to get a nice percent at least. That's what we're going for. You're not going for anything too crazy, but so you got it at like 38. Could go up to 170 area. I could see it going that far even. So you might be able to get 20% out of this on that day trade. 25%. You're shooting for, see how it's 25% roughly green right now today on the day. Technically you're shooting for that to go closer to 50% and get your profits. He's cool with it either way. He's already in profits or something. Yeah. But it's good potential. Like, I wouldn't even have suggested it at all if it wasn't looking to be a decent move. Because it's a fun trade to chart today. Active trade we got going. So it's looking, what I'm saying is it's looking to be bigger than a 5%, 10% scalp on a day trade. You should be able to get 20% out of this. Can continue. Sweet. Yeah, so it never even triggered our alert. It's through that orange line. Let's see if I can get a more accurate target with a Fibonacci. Yeah, 166. We can use that. Maybe even up to 170 if I was saying, yeah. That lines up too. Cool. Our fib's right there where I was projecting anyway, 170 area. Yeah, don't mess shit, Tomas. I'm having fun helping you while I'm doing it, and it's a good learning experience for everyone else too. I'm showing you how it's done. Here's how you play a breakout fucking crypto scalp on Thanksgiving when no one's paying attention. Here's how you make money on crypto. Because everyone's been struggling with their day trades. Hey, Bill Watson. Oh, you're down on Cardano. Alright, yeah. I'll talk about that. Hey, Pertman. Yeah, Becky. Alright. I hope you can make it to Saturday voice chat party. We'll talk about it more. It's basically, you can short any of these crypto, just real quick, again, let's say Bitcoin. Alright, basically you can borrow, you can owe them a Bitcoin, right? You owe the exchange a Bitcoin. So they're fronting you a bunch of money to trade with on leverage or margin. However you're doing it, you owe them 1 Bitcoin. If Bitcoin goes down, Bitcoin goes to $10,000, you only owe them 1 Bitcoin. You can buy it for 10,000, give them their Bitcoin back, keep all the money that they fronted you. You know what I mean? It's, you're working with the exchanges to make a deal saying that you're betting it's going to go down. If it goes down, you keep the leftovers. Think about it going up. Well, if you're going up, well, you could borrow money on a leverage, not financial advice. You could borrow money on leverage if you're going long on it, right? In the exchange, if they let you do it, if you have enough balance and everything. Alright. Let's say you go to Coinbase or whatever exchange and they're letting you do it. Go long on it and they're gonna lend you $59,000 to buy a Bitcoin with. Alright? So you have 1 Bitcoin now all of a sudden, but you owe them $59,000. If Bitcoin doubles in value, it goes up. You could sell it, make a bunch of money, make $50,000 profit, and pay them back $50,000, and you still have a Bitcoin left over. See, I feel like I'm losing all the new viewers, or losing all the newer traders. We'll talk about it more on Discord. If it goes down, right, you borrowed a Bitcoin, you owe them $59,000. Bitcoin goes down, you still owe them $59,000, but you lost your Bitcoin profit, so you lose money. And if it goes down low enough, they'll take it all because you risked it. You agreed to risk that, so if you're on 10x leverage and it goes down 10%, 10% down times 10, you lose 100% of your position on a 10% move. See what I'm saying? Like, people can take on as much risk as they want any minute on Bitcoin, any day, any time. You could go 10x on Bitcoin and then it flash crashes 10% and you lose all your money in 1 second. You go 50x leverage right now, and then it crashes 2%, and you lose all your money, and then it goes up. But vice versa, if it goes up 2%, you just doubled your money on 50x leverage. Like, it gets intense. You can take it as far as you want. You just don't want to take it that far, so I don't recommend it, and I don't talk about it that much because people get overexcited about that shit. It's like, oh, you're telling me I could borrow a bunch of money and lose it all the next day? Yeah. Don't forget the second part of that story. You're taking on extra risk for extra reward, but do you want to? Why would you want to? Only in a very specific scenario. Maybe. So here's where you might want to. Maybe on Dash. If you're going long on Dash under 200, and now it's over 200, it stays over 200, so you're not ever at risk of getting liquidated, and then it keeps going up from the bottom. If you get the timing right, and it keeps going up, then it's similar to trading options contracts in that way. Because ideally what you're trying to do is just diamond hands your 10x leverage trade on Dash, and if it keeps going up, you'll make tons of stacks. So if you're 10x leverage on Dash and it goes to our target, how much profits would that be? This is why people get overexcited about it though. It's 700%, so that's 7 times. 7 times multiple, right? On our normal target, times 10 on leverage, 70 times profit, 70x. Yeah. That's only 10x leverage. You can go 20x, 30x, 50x. Yeah. So the potential, you can potentially get rich off one big trade like that. Absolutely. If you plan it correctly. Easier said than done. You gotta feel pretty confident about that and be willing to take on that risk and everything. But that's the power of crypto. Yeah, it's bigger moves than contracts, Becky. Yeah, it was pretty crazy. So I'm glad we got to talk about this stuff. Some mind melting. Because the bigger concept there is, it's the mind blowing part is not that profits. It's not the 70x profits on a 10x trade there. It's the fact that you can go 10x on any crypto you want anytime. So you probably could have gone 10x on Shiba coin, made 100 times your money last month. If somebody had 10x Shiba, it would have been a 100x move that when we caught it that day. Yeah, so keep it simple. A $1,000 entry on it back there last month, but not 2 months ago when we saw the breakout. It could have been $100,000 profits on that trade. Just from 1,000 to 100,000 on 10x on it. But you're playing with fire because you might start doing that too much. You get one nice Get one nice leverage trade, one nice win like that, and then you start leveraging all your altcoins, and then you're in trouble. You're gonna go down the rabbit hole and not come back. Oh, nice food, idiot. Getting good profits on a coin, you said? Whoa, nice. What the? That's a giant candle. 100% candle. Village idiot, he's no idiot. Congrats. That's awesome. Did anyone else get in on that by chance? REQ? These are the big moves I'm talking about. Anything can happen right now when no one's paying attention on the holidays. Big things are brewing. $120%. Yeah, see, when there are moves that go 120% in one 4-hour candle, how long did that even take? 1 hour? That's a 1 hour candle there. When the potential is you can make double your money in altcoin breakouts in 1 hour, you don't really need leverage. If they were only moving 10%, then it would make sense to have a 10x leverage, so you're doubling your money. But that's a big win on any chart. We get stoked whenever our stocks goes 100%. That QLGN move the other day was 100% after hours, and then again during the intraday. That was pretty incredible. But altcoins do that like nothing. No problem at all. They sure glitch. Is that where you're working at? Sure glitch. At Michael McCollum. Yeah, we got some working crew today. Come celebrate with us this weekend. Yeah, people working from home today. Sounds good. Good time to be streaming with these giant breakouts. I knew something was brewing. I could tell, because Bitcoin's not fucking around lately. It's really not. Moon boys are getting timid about it. Every time it puts in a small dip, they're all panicked. Major panic, and anytime we get red on it for a couple of days, there's always panic all over YouTube about it. Oh, is crypto gonna crash now? We have to be bullish on it because of this. Damn, like I said yesterday, no joke, they could hit an all-time high today. There's a pretty real possibility that Bitcoin hits all-time high right now today. From that green line. That would only be 22%. That has a 22% day. That'd be an all-time high. It can do that. There's been many times where Bitcoin has a 20% green day. And of course, it doesn't all have to happen in the same single candle bar, so that's not that far to go back up to get a new all-time high. So that can happen very quickly. A FOMO kicks in and boom, straight up. So it's looking like that already. We're getting the start of that already. And then you see the altcoins going 100% and stuff. So altcoins are in very good shape right now. Oh cool, I'll add those suggestions to the vote. I'll do my best to get around to them. I'm adding them to the vote, and I'll also be checking them out throughout the day. With people watching. If you have time to hang around. I'm not in a rush to pull up 10 charts really fast or anything. We're not trying to zap through 100 charts today like we do usually for our stock show. Take it nice and easy today. It's the bigger picture stuff. Most of the crypto crew is still learning. Just starting with it a few months ago, or maybe even more recently, so I won't overwhelm anyone by blasting too many charts all at once. It's different than power hour or something, right? When power hour hits the end of the day, we gotta go quick and zap all our charts. But Bitcoin is most likely just gonna be pushing up all day, all night. So you're gonna miss things too. You're gonna miss moves like this on REQ. See, I'm happy that Village Idiot is getting nice profits on it. However, everyone else missed it. I missed it. You missed it. There's nothing you can do about that now. Just forget it. Whoa. Actually, it's pretty similar to basic attention token right now, and we're in a scalp on that. We got an active day trade running on that. Similar to that in a lot of ways. It's just you're not trying to enter it when it just went up double. Generally speaking, unless you know what you're doing. Alright, so it's not even about what's happening on BAT chart, it's more about what's happening in the greater crypto market, such as Bitcoin trending up. As long as Bitcoin's putting in nice healthy green today, BAT is probably going to keep going up alongside it. That's not always the case, it's just, that's where we are in this trend. Huge pop because it's going parabolic. Parabolic like that. Okay, Michael, adding power to the list. Thanks for the suggestions. Got you short good. CALA. Now you mentioned CRO crypto.com. Yeah. Crypto.com's been crushing it. .com. straight up. This is the whole chart. Pretty much. Here's our real chart. So you're not trying to buy it up here. Only if you got in down in the blue box. Under 30 cents. Okay, fine. Under 50 cents. Under the green line's good. Not over 50 cents. You're not trying to pay that price for it. I think there's some confusion about stuff with small prices. Yeah, it's a small price there. It's 79 cents per token. But it is ranked number 13 on the market cap list, so it's up there. It's a large market cap. $23 billion. Yeah, it's a small price per coin. It's under $1 per coin, but that's a huge market cap. 25 billion. Let's compare it to XLM. Stellar lumens. Well, that's fully diluted, 8 billion. Here's why Crypto.com can keep going bigger than Binance. $100 billion. $100 billion. Dr. Evil. That's a lot of money in one crypto project. 100 billion. AMC's at 20, by the way. Not price, market cap. AMC market cap $20 billion. Binance market cap $107 billion. Oh, nice, Michael. He's up 230%. GALA. So anyway, Crypto.com's bigger company than AMC and GameStop. So you know. So how high can it really go? Takes a lot of money to move that chart. So to double in price, to go to $1.50, it needs $100 billion in new money. It's more in profit-taking area than it is countries. Crypto.com. Stuff like that. You just kind of already miss it. REQ. It's a breakout scalp, but besides that, it's not the bottom by any means. Look how much better it would have been to get the bottom on this thing. So just because you see a chart going big green today doesn't mean it's a good time to get in. This thing's up 130x anyway. Without leverage, it's up 130 times. last 2 years. It's gone stupid already. Ah, yeah. Sam 1-2, fortune favors the brave indeed. But it's not being brave buying in here that's being risky. As long as you understand that and have a stop loss, there are ways to trade it. It's not the best way though. You're better off targeting the ones that are at the bottom, looking to blast off. So, alright, check this out. It's kind of neat. If we compare how this bottom formed here, it looks like some of our other charts right now at the bottom areas. Might have to use your imagination. Need a clean chart. Well, I don't know how much it looks like the others. We're gonna find out. Grayscale Ethereum's still been pumping. Insane bull run on that thing. Pretty close. That's the area I'm talking about. This big move on the left started off, and it came down, bounced a few times, a couple waves, flattened out, and up, came down. Litecoin's starting to go up again now. So that all matches up. On Litecoin on the right, yeah, I think we can all agree. All those moves are the same. Well, what happened after that? Whoa! That happened after. Green alert. Oh yeah, there we go. I'll see you on the moon on Litecoin, eh? $1,000 target. It's not necessarily that REQ is just so bullish. It's such a good project that it had to do that. That was just strong technical move on the chart. Nothing special, Tamagato. Ate a couple donuts. Probably cooked some pizza later or something. Nothing special. I try and get some cooking in there at the end of the night. It usually takes me till late at night to even make food after working hard all day. That sounded sad, but don't worry. I want to do it. Look at that move. Holy God. So, pretty much the sky's the limit in crypto. But be careful with those market caps. Big differences in the market caps. If they've already gone up too much or not. That didn't keep going. Not yet. It's another support test. See how technical though? Right on our lines. Crypto is all about the church. Yeah, Tamagato, we can check it out. Audio. Yeah, we have a chart before it started actually. Let's reorganize. Giant pop, giant drop. That wasn't long ago. Only a week ago it was blasting off. It's a good sign. Yeah, it looks healthy, so overall. Especially with that giant wick up there smashing through the resistance. It's been on a run for a long time though. So you know, it's basically been on a bull run all year long. It's not at the bottom by any means, if that's what you're looking for. We're expecting it, I would anticipate it to keep trending upwards alongside the rest of the crypto markets. Bitcoin keeps going green, etc. It's definitely no golden entry. So it was only the beginning of the year, guys, back here. Dare I even measure it, because it's probably going to be bigger profits than AMC put in all year. That's just the truth. I'm pretty sure it has gone on a bigger bull run than AMC or GameStop did this year. Let's check. I don't even want to measure it from way down there, but I might have to. I'll be nice, say from down there. It's gone up 62x at least in 1 year. It's on a long-term bull run, so it can keep going next year higher, but how much higher? It's probably not going to go 50x again next year. So I'm not buying any of that. Hey Sam, this is audio. There's hype over it. There must be for it to go up so much all year long. But damn, guys, I almost feel bad for the AMC lovers when I do stuff like that. Look at that percent from the bottom to the top. If you really caught it at the very bottom. Stupid number. That's not even comparable to what AMC did. It's hard to be the captain and know stuff like that's going on, and then everyone just wants to hear about GME or whatever. I gotta point it out. because I'm not just saying it to say it. It's the truth of the chart. And that's not good for audio either. That doesn't mean it's not a good thing for audio. Yeah, Sign of Doom. Shiba's been coming down for a while because it just went 10x. Alright, I'm just gonna get it over. Like a band-aid, we'll pull it off quick. Tear the bandage off quick. And here's our bigger targets on AMC long term. So it's still long term bullish before you get upset about this video and gets upset about it. There's no reason to. It's still long term bullish. It just might dip first. Pretty fucking reasonable. Alright. But that's not what I care about right now. I care about the fact that the whole world is watching this move from last year on AMC, and I'm gonna measure the whole move. So wait, under $2. Okay, to the very top, 37x, almost 4,000%, almost 4,000. Audio went 20,000. 4,000 versus 20,000. Just saying. But the whole world's got their eyes on this on TV every day. It's all over the internet. It's not even... I don't know. It was an awesome trade, but stuff like that happens all the time. 20x on audio this year. I wish I'd just diamond hands audio this year instead of going into AMC, honestly. Made a lot more money on audio. Or sand. Here's another. Oh, you're not convinced yet? We'll get it over with quick, because here's more sand. Absolutely stupid move. So stupid I need to turn on the logarithmic chart to even see these, to even measure them. $100,000, 100x sand, 4,000 AMC, 100,000 sand. What about Solana? From 50 cents to $200, 50,000. Okay, that's a lot. That's 500x. 500 times profits on altcoin. Not 50x. 500. So $2,000 in Solana this year, last year it would have made you $1 million. $2,000 into AMC, not so much. That would maybe 80,000. 80,000 versus a million profits. If he had entered each of these $2,000 at the very bottom. Thanks. I just think there's some false hope over it. Yeah, it's a good diamond hands, whatever. There's 100 other good diamonds hands charts. Even OCGN, even Accumulation. There's a stock that went bigger than AMC. One that we charted a lot. Did you realize it went up 100x this year as well? 10,000% from the bottom to the top on OCGN, Accumulation. That's double as much as AMC did. Just saying. We're shattering that matrix. Ah, bet. Decided to do a dip. It didn't take off. I'm shattering that matrix for you guys because it's a false sense of security. Because people buy it, they buy OCGN when it's already up 100x and they think they're gonna get rich off it. They buy Shiba coin when it's up a stupid amount and then they lose money on it or whatnot. It's rough. Just talks about that right now in the chat. About Shiba tanking. Yeah, I mean, they're going through a dip right now. That's what I'm seeing right now, currently on our, well, what we're charting today. Some short-term dips, Litecoin, slight red candle, that went back down into the support. So they slowed down a bit, but it was a good start this morning, all morning. So we're still very much on track, but you get those times a day too, just like the stock market is essentially bearish lunch hour on crypto right now. What do I do when I take a vacation? I just don't take many vacations. So if I do, I'm probably visiting family, just doing family things. So I don't have much family around close by normally. So that's the only reason I really do take vacation. Otherwise, it's what I do every day. There's only one way to be the GOAT, my friend. You gotta see shit like that happening on the holidays. Now you know what to expect next time. I'm telling you, the holidays are interesting for crypto. No one's paying attention, you get huge moves. This thing just went up so much further than... Damn. Alright, cut back. Get into REQ now. No, that's a joke. This is the one that really is going parabolic. That's what we're waiting for on basic attention token. We're hoping to see that here, but it hasn't happened yet. REQ just keeps going straight up. Last we looked at it, it was close to the old top here. About there, so this thing just went up 50% in the last 10 minutes. So that's a big scalp. That's a big day trade. My goose. Had to be brave. Some luck involved. We're not giving up on this one. On that. From this morning. So far, so good. It already popped through the resistance. It just hasn't done much. It's probably a good thing. But I prefer not to see it go straight down. Which is the risk. You already know that. Tomas already knows that. So we're being smart about it. Being patient about it. Back to our original pattern. I should have left that there, huh? Apparently I should have left that original trend line because it's back below now. So it already started going, just never left orbit. Coming to a conclusion, it looks like. We should know soon. Like I said, we are getting some dips on the other altcoins just for now. Not really dips, just slowing down somewhat. Hardly at all. Really tiny bit. Yeah, that's not really a dip. If you want to call that a dip on Litecoin. Not really. Because it's more about the bigger picture here, especially on Litecoin. Those giant trendline breakout holding right above. So it got through, it's above, it's bullish still, it just slowed down for half an hour or whatever. Keep going right through 300. So we're trying to get back to 300 where we were a couple weeks ago. It felt good to be at 300 there. I think it belongs up there. And it looks like it's trying to go back up there soon, so it's all good. There, got another coffee. Let's take a short coffee break. I hope no one got offended by that AMC fire. I mean, I'm not trying to be fucking harsh about it. I'm really not. I'm just putting them side by side, showing you, hey, look at all these other moves this year that went way bigger than AMC on the measurement on the chart. Just showing you the potential. Maybe we can hit some of those next year. Some huge 50x, 100x targets next year. Remember the Ferris wheel analogy. Trading's a Ferris wheel ride. The charts are a Ferris wheel ride. You got, or a roller coaster more so. You gotta wait till it pulls back to the station and board some new passengers till you can go off on the next run. I'm not holding back when the hat comes out, so taking the hat off, we'll chill out again. Smooth sailing today. There's no reason to drop fire. I don't want to burn the coconuts. Yeah, I got some hype music today, Naked Swabby, crypto. Alright, cool, I'm just leave up same from earlier. REQ's gone stupid, but not exactly tradable. So BAT's still very much holding the area we want it right now. It hasn't triggered the alert, but it might. And Litecoin, we just need to give it a few more minutes. Go green any minute. What I'm really thinking about while I'm watching Litecoin chart here is grayscale Litecoin tomorrow. Yeah, Sam 1 2. And we're just gonna take a 3 or 4 minute intermission here. I'm gonna make some more coffee. I'm live all day, every day, so we need to take mental breaks every once in a while. Make sure we stay hydrated and everything, make our trades even. See if my order went through. We'll be back charting in just a few minutes. Cool. Happy holidays. Welcome back. Tamagato, what'd you do? A FOMO. What? Did you really? It would've worked out a few hours ago. No FOMO. Careful. How far that just dropped. Aww. You might get stuck in it now. For now. Well, you are. You're trapped. Hey, Cyrus the Great. Yeah, for sure. Blueprint. Yeah, it's heading steady to a $5 target still. Thanks for stopping by, Lois Smith. Hey, William. Todd Pixley needs some bagpipes in his life. Yeah, I mean, even if you did FOMO in, no, you're not going off the plank just yet. Just use it as a learning experience. It's at our support now. You want to call that support? It's all it has for support. So that the moving averages in green. It's not over yet, but damn. If you're lucky, maybe you can even just get out of it if it goes back up real quick, then down. Up 50%, down 37%. Alright, you're getting some green. Hang in there. Don't do it again though. It's like it can hit $1. Oh man, you're lucky. You're lucky. You're fucking lucky. It's going back up right now. I put in a huge candle. You might be able to get out of it without taking any damage. Maybe even get some profits at $1.
777.
It's getting hammered, but even to get a bounce like that, you're lucky it's not down here right now already. Oh boy. $1 fib projection. There's a chance, but it's, why take that risk? Uh-oh. I don't know what Tamagato is. It's the price of FOMO. I'll be on take too much damage on it. So even if you FOMO in something like that, even if you do, I tell you not to, but you do anyway, use a stop loss. Just in case it gets hammered 40% in 5 minutes. It's not looking good, but there's a chance you can get out without taking too much damage. It just put that pop. I hope your luck continues. I'm rooting for you. That was not worth it. Don't do it again. Even on bat, it's not really going. That was as good as it could look, and it hasn't done anything yet. Well, it kinda did, but not much. Popped 6%, but not much. Let alone that REQ one, it's too late. You gotta just like go, that's what I was saying about it. We were looking at it earlier, it's just you're not gonna be able to catch all these pumps. You could've got in on the clear breakout right here. Wrote it up 250%, but instead you waited too long and FOMO'd in, and then it goes red on you. And I'm not, sorry Tom, I got done. I'm not trying to call you out like that, but not you, just that's what fucking happens with FOMO. Literally the same shit was happening last week on our breakouts, and I felt bad, but like your own decisions, as people are trying to be day traders with no experience doing it. So we had a breakout on Mullen this day, whenever that was. I put in some nice green on the morning real quick. So people were up like 10% real quick, and then they didn't take profits on the day trade. And it went down and down and down. Now they're stuck holding it red. It's like, well, you took a day trade scalping, you didn't take profits, and you didn't use a stop loss. That's a big mistake. So don't even pretend to do that. Don't even try unless you know what you're doing. On day trades and scalps like that, you're just trying to get a quick 5-10%. If you can get 5% on day trade every day, that's huge. So that's all you're trying to get in one single day. So it's happening on any, just pick a chart, any chart. I guarantee, alright, watch. Everyone who's here right now, crypto crew, watch. Litecoin's gonna hit the all-time high, and then people are gonna be asking me in the chat, hey, is it a good time to get in Litecoin at $400? I'm calling it right now. I already see it coming. And I'll say, no, you should have bought it under 200 in our buy box last month. I think it's very difficult for inexperienced traders, technical analysts. You're both. You're not just a trader now. So you should consider yourself a technical analyst as well as a trader. And being a trader doesn't mean you're a day trader. It's a different thing. It's a style of trading. And being a pro trader doesn't mean you're a day trader. Be a professional swing trader like Captain. I only take occasional day trades if I feel up to it, or if the chart looks good enough, or if the market conditions are lit, like on crypto right now. So I think it's very difficult for newer technical analysts when they look at a chart They just see this. They're not able to visualize this part. So they're waiting. They hesitate to enter down here. They don't think it's gonna go up. You know it's bullish. The coin, the project, the chart on the long term, the whole crypto market cap, it's all bullish, so it should go up. We know that. Here's our target. But the inexperienced will wait until they see it on the chart. They want to see it start going green first so they know it's going up. And they think they can get in halfway up and keep riding it to the moon. And then it goes back down. Buy low, sell high. Buying low, selling high means buying the bottom before it breaks out. It's not buying low if you wait till it goes to 300 first. Trying to get to 400, that's not low. That's halfway to the target. Yeah, that's okay. That's why you're here. I'm here to help. Lois feels like a noob too. Spends most of the days feeling like a blind pig trying to uproot acorns. I was imaginative. Are you a pig farmer by chance? Yeah, for sure, Hornet. You know why I haven't looked at V-Chain? Because it looked so good that I'm not worried about it. Yeah, that's true, Tommy Lane. The lessons you remember are your losses and your mistakes along the way. It's a good point. Yeah, I've improved so much as a trader over the years because I've learned from all my mistakes rather than focusing on what I'm doing correctly. You're better off preventing your mistakes than you are perfecting your talents. So if you're good at long-term holding but terrible at day trading, work on those mistakes of not FOMOing in and everything. Alright, we got V-Chain hit. Of course, I would expect nothing less with our projection here. Our prediction for months ago. Our entry was under 10 cents for a long time. There's plenty of chances to get in under 10 cents. It's at 13. We hit our first target, 14.15. It went even. It basically hit our second one there. Went to 19 cents. Your 20-cent second target. What's our third target? 50 cents. Past the old all-time high. We're speculating that V-Chain is going to be hitting a new all-time high. Just like Crypto.com Even Bitcoin itself can hit an all-time high soon. Could happen overnight, could happen over the weekend. Now all of a sudden Bitcoin's $70,000. So there's something bigger going on here. The bigger pictures, Bitcoin's holding at least stable. And that means there's room to grow with the altcoins. I do want to check the total market cap chart. So we just looked at the altcoins. It's altcoins plus Bitcoin. Yeah, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, what we have here is a breakout, and it hit the all-time high. So did Bitcoin. Retest support, perfect bounce off our gold box. Even on this chart, on the crypto market cap, isn't it interesting how perfectly the crypto market cap chart responds to the technical patterns? There's no real reason for it to do that. That's just how everything works. Trading really being chart almost anything. Any kind of trend you can imagine, you can draw it on a chart. Value of the dollar behaves pretty technical on our chart. So people trading it. It's the only reason. Just other people watching the chart trading it. Alright, so with that support retest, it is looking to continue onwards and upwards, gaining market cap, growing in market cap in the whole crypto sector, the entire market cap. So far so good. Oh, we got a bad breakdown. Except for that. Except it's on our support. And that's the point where it gets down to how you feel about it. It's like, oh, I don't feel good about it anymore, or I'm gonna see if it holds its support, because it's still on. I wouldn't cut it yet. We're still good, but we got that alert of be careful, because now it's trending down all of a sudden when it was popping an hour ago. Alright, so caution on it, Tomas. Just watching it. I wouldn't cut it yet though. Gotta give it more time, in my opinion. But you're not trying to take a loss on it either, so you do want to cut it somewhat early if it starts going down further against you. You might want to be careful, but for now it's okay. Yeah. High risk, high reward. It's just the short term that's sketchy, the short term, the 5 minute, but the midterm's still ripping. Yeah, we should give it more time.
There's nothing like a nice crunchy Thanksgiving crypto snack. Thanks for your dedication, Cap. 777.
Oh, hey, Pentagon. Yeah, good to see you. Happy holidays. We're going at it. We might as well. This is a good time to do this. We haven't been able to chart our crypto enough. Everyone's asking about VeChain. We haven't even touched this chart for a while. It's just been developing. I know Polygon has a bunch of VeChain too. If it didn't look so good, I would be watching it more closely. But it does look incredible. Yeah, don't give up yet, Thomas. I'm having fun with it. I think it's gonna hold the support. Just had to shake everyone out first. But it's getting towards cautionary area. That's all. Where you want to watch it. $135's fine. We don't want to see it get stuck around 130. So you're watching it just in case it starts getting hammered. We don't want to see it get stuck here and then drop. That's what we're trying to avoid. And that might happen, so just be careful. But VeChain, this one's beautiful because it's not a scalp. It's not a day trade. Yeah, that's good. It's good to have some fun trades once in a while like that. Keep the juice flowing. Keep the trading juice flowing. Else you might get rusty. It might help you think differently about your next trade tomorrow. Or on Monday next week. You saw how quick it popped and it was going good, and then you saw how quick it turns around. Now it's like, oh, heading back down. So is it gonna go back up? That's why we're giving it some breathing room, some time. That's also a big mistake the day traders lately. Well, just always. The whole time we've been doing this. Not giving it enough time and patience, right? Okay, so let's take Tamagato's FOMO for instance on REQ. It took a big hit. It got smacked down right after Tamagato FOMO'd in, but you don't necessarily want to exit right away at a 40% loss, 35% smackdown. Probably better off giving it some more time, because look, it's come back up quite a bit. So it's already been recovering some of that loss just by giving it a few more minutes there. But if you had not given it any time and just instantly panic sold it, you'd already be out at a loss. Yeah. That's too bad. They're kind of cooling off now. It's fucking bearish lunch out. You gotta be kidding me. It's bearish lunch hour right now. When we're getting this short-term dip. This is a tiny dip on some of these on the afternoon for the last like 30 minutes. Bearish lunch hour. I didn't think it was gonna matter today. Yeah, Nikkei Swabi is your jam. They almost Swabi. got a lot of swabbing to do with his crypto profits. We need this chart. Let me pull up a new one on VeChain. We want a clean perspective, fresh perspective here. This is not the chart. It's all fucked. Alright. We have so many charts now. It's part of why I'm live today. I want to kind of reorganize some stuff, so I'm thinking about even categorizing these altcoins. Maybe in terms of time frame. I think that's the biggest differentiator. Not so much which ones are bullish, bearish. I haven't decided exactly how I want to organize it. Maybe just separate all our wild ones. Like Bitcoin. Probably shouldn't be in the same category as Ethereum. Yeah, Jasmine has been looking good. Alright, I'll check out all those ones. Right now, our favorites. There is wiggle room here. VeChain on all of them. There's risk too. Here's the risk. Bitcoin goes down further, and then all the altcoins lose lots of value. Don't forget that part. That happens frequently as well. That's a big part of crypto trading. Back here, July. Bitcoin went down, so did VeChain, so did all the altcoins. Took huge hits. That's where our hot baby was, under 10 cents, 5 cents. It's been trending up ever since then, ever since 5 cents, right? So it is holding this support trend line on the long term in blue. It's simple, but it's effective. It's working for now, so there's no reason not to use that. But that can mean lots of different things. It can mean it goes sideways until it hits that line. It could mean if it falls below that line, it's in trouble. Could just ride up that line nice and steady. There's so many things that could still happen there that doesn't get us very far. I do like this support range though. This is a good consolidation zone between the tops and the bottoms. Yeah, native it is. It's a pretty cool project, basic attention token. That's why we're going for a scalp on it. But we're in bearish lunch hour apparently. Yeah, it's interesting too, because, alright, if we were gonna apply some Elliott wave theory here, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the fifth one's the biggest. That last one's what we're going for. Impulsive wave. Hey, nice, someone picked up some merch. Probably on equipping a Bullcat mug. Yeah, cup's awesome. We need Bullcat. Come save the day. Yeah, so this is the history of VeChain. This is what I mean when I say it's been on a long-term bull run. It really has. Essentially, trying to go parabolic like it did back here. It just went too fast, too soon. In the long term. Give him some more time. Can go huge. Yeah, for sure, Tommy Lane. Yeah, on your third month of membership, everyone gets a VIP trading mug. Take on hold strong. Nice and shiny and gold. Magic's in the cup. If you're expecting one and haven't gotten it, then no one said that. But if you are, it could just be the whole post office shipping delays right now. The holidays and stuff. Make sure your address is on Patreon too. Valid shipping address. You have to have an address on there to send it to. Lots of people forget to do that. I don't know. Or they just don't want to. Yeah, come on. You should. Let me know if you don't and you're expecting one. But if you're in there for free for a month, that doesn't count. Since there's no real target, this is the target on VeChain's at the moon. Let's look at the market cap again. The ones that have been trending lately have the silliest names. Turkey Inu! What the fuck? Oh, in Turkey Inu! That's trending right now. No FOMO. See what I'm saying? Moon boys see it. Oh, it's up 1,000% volume. It's up 50% market cap. Okay, but it's worth 0.0000. Only X streams. Yeah, I mean, everyone watching us, you're smart enough. You already know it's stupid. But people are really trading it, apparently. What is it even on? Like sushi swap? Pancake swap? The only exchange it's even on. Pancake swap. That's pretty ridiculous. Anyway. Never heard that one before. Probably just came out this morning. Yeah, as long as you know that's what it is. No shame in taking dice rolls on the shitcoins, as long as you know it's a dice roll. But new traders, they hear about stuff like that on Twitter and they've never looked at a chart before in their whole life. And they go all in on something like that. Alright, so we're at 8.5 billion market cap. VeChain, number 27. It has top 10 potential. That's top 10 potential. What's the top one? Dogecoin. That's where VeChain should be. The fog has started to clear, hasn't it? Look what's number 10. That's where VeChain should be, you know. Fundamentally. Who's hungry for a hot dog? They're probably gonna swap. They're looking to change places is what I'm saying. Dogecoin's looking to go down to where VeChain is. Dogecoin will probably be here next year, number 27, and VeChain will probably be here where Dogecoin is, number 10. So what market cap would that be? 30 billion. Now we're talking. Yeah. That's pretty good. Here's your number crunch. 4 times. Roughly 4 times. So right now, currently though, that's currently. Dogecoin's 4 times bigger than VeChain. Currently meaning, well, next year, if the whole crypto market cap goes up and up and up, these numbers up here, if that $2.5 trillion market cap keeps increasing next year and the year after, in the long term, we're bullish on crypto long term, so yeah, I expect that number to increase over the years for sure. I've been watching it increase for a decade. For a century. That's what it feels like in crypto years. When you're trading crypto time, you feel like you're 10x leverage on time. Alright. So we're expecting that to increase. So what I'm saying is these top 10 altcoins market caps, it's gonna be more than this. The top 10 altcoin project is gonna be a bigger market cap than where this is right now today. We might see bigger market caps in the top 10. More like this. More like Binance size. Ethereum size. Hundreds of billions of dollars. Not just tens of billions. Alright, so VeChain can go 4x just to catch up with Dogecoin right now. And that would put it at at 65 cents. That's a good target. From here. So if you got in at 5 cents, 10 cents, hell yeah. 5 cents to 65 cents. 1,200%. No way. It's that number. It's that number that keeps showing up on all our targets. Somehow, some way. It's almost as good as a 777 at this rate. When we see that number pop up. Alright, that's badass. So, and then if it hits 65 cents, it can hit $1. So there you go. Dollar target reconfirmed. Chain. We're talking about long term, really primarily meaning the next cycle. We're seeing some coins do this already. Go nuts already. But we want to be patient with it, so we're not even expecting those kind of targets to be reasonably achieved until at least next year or a couple years. So to go 10x, it could take 2, 3, 4 years, but it's trying to do it in the grand scheme of things. Those bullish fundamentals, increasing market cap over the years. It can happen a lot quicker though. Alright. I have to turn up this tune. Kerfert. TOBO. Never heard of it. No. Never mind. DOGE bonk. Off the plank. What would that mean? He's going all in. Is it bearish against Dogecoin? And that might. There are some. Yeah, I believe it's real, but I don't believe you actually entered it. I forget the ticker, but they're bearish Ethereum charts. Got your short chart. ETH bear. Go long on some ETH bear? Holy shit. Guess no one's bearish on ETH. Well, that lost all its value. You want some high risk, high reward? Go bearish on Ethereum. 3x bearish short on Ethereum. Yeah, it's ridiculous. 750x targets. So those are the kind of charts that are so high risk, high rewards, like $1,000, $1 million profit if it hits. But it's almost stupid. It is stupid. You wouldn't even risk $1,000 on something like that, because what are the chances it actually goes up? It was completely flat for a whole year long. When's it gonna go up? When's it ever gonna go up? Alright, I'm curious about the bat one. I'm gonna check the bat one because we might have to cancel this one. It's getting to that dangerous where you're just not trying to take a big loss on yourself. I know Tomas is cool with it, but if anyone else is trading it for fun, there's no reason to lose any money on it. But I'm curious about it because it's all over the place. Up, down this afternoon. I want to see the bat Bitcoin chart. It's increasing in value against Bitcoin right now. There's long-term though, weekly. And there's the short-term dip, so it's also reflected on this chart, but it looks bullish here too. It's outperforming Bitcoin, that's what this chart's telling us. So the reason we're bullish on altcoins right now is because of stuff like this. That looks pretty solid, meaning that basic attention token's looking to outperform Bitcoin going ahead. Wow, Mr. Nimbus lost 99% on Yummy Coin. Now that's bad. That wasn't very tasty hot beverage, was it? Wasn't very yummy. Becky's willing to do anything to punish her. No, I'm just kidding. Don't harass her. She just harasses herself in the chat. And we all laugh. Hurtman, this chart looks more fire than that last one for real. The altcoins are just looking like way better holds than Bitcoin right now. Go up pretty nice. In terms of BTC. So that's actually quite bullish though. The reason I checked that is because this area is so choppy. I wanted to see if it's still bullish on that other chart, and it is, so it actually makes me feel more confident about this bouncing back up soon. We're in the middle of bearish lunch hour. It's weird timing that we're getting these small dips. It's really literally right when bearish lunch hour started during our stock trading days. These things started taking a hit. And we got 30 minutes left for bearish lunch hour, and that might bounce big after, so it's kind of weird timing there. I wasn't anticipating, since we usually are just watching stocks during this time of day. Lately, I haven't been watching the intraday on these cryptos during this time of day too closely. I wasn't anticipating such a big bearish response during lunchtime like that. It's very similar to our stock moves at this time of afternoon. So there you go, even the captain learned something today, that bearish lunch hours having a bigger effect on crypto nowadays than I realized. It could just be part of that. We're in the middle of the week. Normally, you know, the stock markets are open Thursdays, so it's, but all eyes are on crypto today, helping Bitcoin go green. See how strong these uptrends are though? So this is Matic now, just checking it out again. Refreshing where we're at in the cycle again. That was an epic bounce. Look at the bounce though. Right into our buy box. That's the kind of dips we're looking for.
Hot beverage.
There's some tequila in that hot beverage. Yeah, but Pertman, you gotta remember, you're not trying to enter a bearish trade on something that's trending up. When Bitcoin's in a long-term bull run, you're not trying to enter a bearish trade. Ever. Not until it's in a bear market. Maybe after it hits $100,000 or something. And if you didn't catch it earlier, I was talking all about, probably in too much detail. You can short any crypto anytime you want on any kind of leverage you want. Some of those exchanges. So Pertman, you could just enter a 20x short on Bitcoin right now on your favorite exchange. But would you actually want to do that? No, it's not a good idea, so don't even think about it yet. If it starts looking long-term bearish sometime, like it did months ago, we were able to call that top very effectively. Even our queen chart got a bit cluttered there. I want to show you this though before I delete it. Well, first of all, look at the moving averages, blue and white. That means it's trending up and you don't want to go bearish on it. We have to assume bullishness on it. We're forced to be bullish on it ever since it's been above like $35,000 way the heck down here, man. The point of control. Whenever it's over that number, we have to be bullish on it. It's $34,000. It's at 59. It's a huge range. This is what it's trying to do. It hasn't quite done it yet. You see, it's chopping around the all-time high area like it did back here last time. Because we have to be bullish above that point of control way down there, well, that means it could go all the way down here, and we still have to be bullish on crypto, on Bitcoin. So yeah, it can drop a lot right now, 40% risk to the real support level. But you don't want to go bearish when it's on a bull run already. Yeah, Mr. Nimbus. Your brother's still pretty new to trading, so he panics every time the chart goes red. Yeah, on TAL especially. TAL's been crushing it. Yeah, I got you. He doesn't take the psychology part as much to heart. He's a police officer, right? Tough-minded, perhaps. That's all part of the journey in trading. When you're learning, you have to adapt your mindset. It's like surviving in the desert or the woods or something. You have to adapt to your environment. There's a wild bounce on Matic. It's so strong. Yeah, it looks all good for now. There's more chart history here. Here we go. This thing's been on board for a long time. It's not a value level by any means. It's similar to all those other breakout risky pumps right now. It's earlier on it. So again, it looks like it could keep going up from here for the rest of the day, but will it? As fast.
Buy yourself an eye patch, Captain. All the cool pirates wear them.
Well, thanks, Judy. That was awesome to hear you crush that chart this morning. See, I remember it was REQ. Judy, it was just like, hey, good morning, y'all. I just doubled my money on REQ. Nicely done. Yeah, that's one that essentially you got lucky on because that's such a strong move, such a big response. Breakout. Went huge instantly. So you got rewarded very quick. But I was hoping to see more of that this afternoon, and now in bearish lunch hour, everything slowed down. So I was looking for more of these, like on Matic there and that. And they're trying, but they're taking all morning now. They kind of slowed down from this morning where we had these huge bounces going on. Same with Litecoin, right? If you've been watching Litecoin today. So I think Litecoin last night, it was down around 200. So it's up. It's very much up from this morning last night at 225 from 200. But I was hoping to see a bigger continuation throughout the afternoon, and we haven't gotten that yet. So kind of like the stocks, maybe we'll get it later in the afternoon here in a couple more hours towards the end of the day. But not yet. I'm sure there are some charts that are still exploding straight up right now, but we're not FOMOing into them. We're not going to FOMO into any of them. We do have good looking entries on bottomed out charts. These are ones that are trending straight up close enough. They're going parabolic, these two. So those aren't really good entries right now per se, but we had that bounce from our buy blocks on Matic. So stuff that's at our strong support, those ones are looking good. Not this one, is too late basically. But Balancer, here we go, Balancer, guys. Hopping from 20, trying to get back to 30. So that's a pretty good move right there. That could be a 30% move overnight, that kind of thing. It's a lot harder to get that 30% on a breakout, like on REQ. Or BAT, or Matic, Binance, Coin. Those ones are going to be hard to get a 30% move out of overnight, but BAT can do that no problem. Could be $30 tomorrow. Or, excuse me, I mean Balancer. BAO, not BAT. Because it doesn't have to go very far to hit that kind of profit. They'll just put it to the top of her buy box. It's undervalued in this green zone. So it's trying to get through the green zone either way. There's a strong bounce coming through right now, so that's the kind of stuff you want to see on an entry, really, rather than FOMOing in a breakout. It's similar to as if BlackBerry were under $10 right there. And then BlackBerry was bouncing huge through $10. That's kind of what's going on with Balancer at 20. Yeah, right, Powderhound? All the crypto chatter over the holidays. Yeah, because I mean, you're gonna hear like, oh, you made how much on REQ? $200% one day. Essentially, alright. I do want to make the most of our time too, so I'll be live for about 3 more hours, normal schedule. We fine-tuned a lot of our charts. I have a better idea of what's going on right now too. It's very important that I know what's going on in the crypto markets at least, so I can help you all understand. We added a brand new chart today to our list, flow. I never really charted it. This is basically what I'm looking at on it. I want to dive into some more new ones. So I'm planning to start some new charts in a few minutes. Now that we know what the whole market's doing. I'm still thinking about the organization, so this is a good time, a good day for me to reorganize everything, get everyone all prepared for what the fuck is ahead in crypto. You're seeing it play out on these things already. You're getting pretty ridiculous in terms of the percentage on these breakouts every day. 10 minutes on bearish lunch hour. See if that has any bigger effect too. Keep in mind the dollar chart's not moving today either. Forex markets are closed too, and foreign exchange trading. Alright, I'm gonna go prepare the battle plan, prepare the chart, our course, map our course. Let's have a quick trading break, trading intermission. Then we'll attack some brand new charts when we get back. See if anything starts changing, get some bigger moves in the end of the afternoon. They're all still holding green, they're just not moving very much at the moment. But it makes a lot of sense, being that most people are probably eating dinner right now. You know, if you're talking to me, who am I eating Thanksgiving dinner with? My family in the chat right here, right now. I'm feasting on hot bevies. Hot bevy buffet today. There's incredible things happening in crypto and we haven't been giving it enough attention. Hope you're all having a great day though. Wherever you're at, whoever you're with. Happy trading. Diving back in the church. Got the most of the last few hours to go. Just went to the cozy show. We unloaded a bunch of our pirates on the islands yesterday. For a well-deserved day off from the battle. And it is a battle, alright. On every single chart, really. But, oh, is the battle being won on Litecoin? Absolutely. No doubt about that. As whenever it's over 200, bears are taking damage. They got stop hunted at 199.99. Brutal. Same reason we're not. Alright, my point though, before I say too much about Litecoin, my point, we're not giving up on Litecoin. Why would you give up on Litecoin that everyone's trying to go to 300? You wouldn't. You're bullish as ever on like same reason you don't give up on BAT. You don't give up on your other altcoins. All the altcoins are lit right now. Pretty much everyone on our list. Or else it probably wouldn't even be on our list. Lots of questions about loopering earlier, understandable. With hey, we're through, and we're done with bearish lunch hour, and we're getting green is bouncing. You gotta be kidding me. It's too perfect. The timing. In 30 seconds, bearish lunch hour is over. It's bouncing from the support now. It went down literally for 1 hour, the exact bearish lunchtime. Anyway. That's why we're the best in the game, because we know what to expect. We know the rules. Play by the rules. You don't fuck around bearish lunch hour, you just let it do its thing. Be patient. Like going that brutal stop hunt. Really did. Alright, sometimes I click around a bunch of different charts. Probably never say this again, so I might as well say it now. Sometimes I'm zapping a bunch of different charts. Goes pirate south. And you might not understand, it doesn't make sense why I'm clicking through all these different things real quick. Because they're all different chart setups and everything. They're all different layouts. That is my main charts here, our day trading chart setup on this one. I have my weekly clean chart on this one. I have my brand new work in progress charts here. So I have to get to the right layout to even show you what I'm looking for a lot of times. go to our day trading chart if I want to show you something happening right now or whatnot. If we're talking about psychology, I'll pull up the long-term one. And people are saying they're confused. Why is he clicking around so fast? 20 different charts. I gotta get where I need to be to show you what you need to know. Check out this brutal stop hunt. Where is it? Right here on the support bounce that we weren't worried about. We weren't worried about this bounce. Support. We knew it was a breakout retest support. That was our target up at 300 with our Fibonacci anyway. So we hit that target just beautifully. It came back down for support retest. That target was a huge breakout development, getting through this major resistance. Well, a bunch of it. It's really not that one. It's more like this. It's where we just broke out of a couple weeks ago on Altcoin. Hey, just Revenant. Happy Thanksgiving. High five, GG. Thanks for stopping by. We've been cruising today. Got our sails up. We'll be back to pick up everyone off the island tomorrow. Oh yeah, so by the way, if you didn't realize, markets close early tomorrow too, so we'll be doing more crypto tomorrow too. After the stock market closes, we'll be doing after hours and crypto crunch for the last 3 hours of the day. Alrighty. Drinking mad rum. Yeah, crypto's on bull rum. But no FOMO. We're through bearish lunch hour. I'm gonna leave that there as our Altcoin chart. Because if we get through that green line, 400 all-time high, we're going on a bull run. Then it would be looking to do something like this. Brand new all-time high. That's what's important about Bitcoin right now. It's developing, heading in that direction, trying to go up there after a brutal stop on at our support. Look at all our support lines. It was almost inevitable. It had to bounce there. It had to. Of all spots, it fucking had to bounce there. There's way too many trend lines all in that one spot. And you have like 20 trend lines all pointing in the same spot. Well, X marks the spot. Yellow X. Get that crypto chat. That's all your crypto going in the chat. That's all your accumulations. Loading the boat. Favorite altcoins. Because our entries were under 200. Grayscale Litecoin entries under 20. Litecoin under 200. It looks like Grayscale Litecoin is going to be going back up to 20 plus. Here's where we ended the day at 18 on Grayscale Litecoin. Strong support, but Litecoin is what I was talking about, why you don't want to scalp Grayscale Litecoin. Just don't even bother, because Litecoin can go up overnight and then this opens with a bang tomorrow. Just like what's happening right now. Litecoin's been going up overnight. Grayscale Litecoin can open with a bang tomorrow. Especially if it's heading up there. $400 all-time high area. The fact that the altcoin market cap keeps trending up gives you reason to believe that it will hit that all-time high. We've seen our other charts hit all-time high now. Crypto.com and everything. I do want to show you how perfect this brutal stop hunt was before we move on. $199.79. Not even 198. 199 flat. $199.80 stop hunt. Just couple pennies under 200. Now it's 225. Blink of an eye. So basically, it just had to stop hunt, people. Now we can go up. Just had to get the paper hands to fold at 199. Some change. Now we can go up 400. That's all out of the way. We can actually move up on it. Bitcoin's still putting in green all morning too. As long as this keeps trending up tonight, as Bitcoin keeps seeing green tonight, I suspect the altcoins are going to keep putting in some green too. Just generally speaking. As long as they're decent values, if they're trending up at reasonable values, yeah. Not the ones that just went up hundreds of percent. That doesn't mean REQ. REQ, it doesn't matter right now. It's gone up too far too fast. It's all over the place. Tamagato may get lucky here. Still in the chat, Tamagato? I imagine so, probably biting your fingernails at that FOMO you entered here. Sitting there panicking, biting my fingernails. On the FOMO, but even those FOMOs might get lucky here after bearish lunch hour and Bitcoin keeps going up, it can hit one more target. That's how bullish the markets are right now. Even that ridiculous one might keep going. But slim chances just on this one. So I'm not talking about the ones that just went up 200% in one day. Those ones probably not gonna keep going tonight, but maybe if you get lucky. It's still on the table. They haven't tumbled down yet. They're maintaining. Oh. Hopefully Tamagato went to have some food and stuff. Checks it later and it's in profits. Alright, everything we've looked at so far has been pretty nice. Check the list mentally. Yeah. do know that Dash has been holding over 200 as super relevant. So all those bullish things I was saying very much apply to Dash here. Short term, mid term, long term, bullish, all three, the trifecta. Bullish short term, trying to get to the top of our buy box, leave our nice entries, and the fact that it's holding over 200. Over 200 with that bounce the other day makes it bullish in the midterm and then bullish in the long term with the indicators and our big targets and everything. Similar to the Litecoin action in this area here, which is kind of interesting. Just back earlier this year in May, June, etc. It was up at 400, where Litecoin's all-time high is. Similar move here, actually, in terms of the price, from 200 to 400 on Dash and Litecoin. That next target, this year's all-time high, the yearly high, yearly top. When it's at a nice entry down there, accumulation, and it's bullish short term, mid term, long term, I mean, look at our hot bevy back there. It's only been going up since. It already hit 400, well, no, 300, okay. It hit 300 after a hot bevy in August. Epic crypto bounce in August. From 100 to 300 on Dash. Now it's right in between at 200. So that was a pretty big move in August. Shows you what it can do. Flow's going green. On the day, it's interesting, flashing green, holding the support. We were looking at this earlier, brand new chart. Indicated RSI is trending up. There's definitely bullish signals here. If you get that breakout, $15 area. Even Ethereum's still been pushing up. Yeah, it's a huge bounce on Ethereum after that short-term dip last week. So Ethereum's still pushing all-time high as well. Short-term dip last week. Big bounce in action. This is why these things can hit big targets just overnight or by the end of the day here. So Ethereum could hit an all-time high tonight. It's not that far away at all, and it's straight up green right now. %8 higher and Ethereum will be a brand new all-time high. If it just goes 8% tonight. That's true, people will be talking about it around the dinner table. Well, tell me more about this Ethereum project that's gone up 1,000,000% all year long. I thought FOMO began. My goodness. Yeah, the FOMO's real. These people are FOMOing in who don't even know shit about it. Celebrities and stuff too. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm sure there's bearish divergence here. There is. There's definitely bearish divergence on Ethereum. But the FOMO's real, so it doesn't even really fucking matter right now. Altcoins are so wild. We need to ignore that bearish divergence right now. If this was a stock chart, we would not ignore that. That would be super relevant, and we would never even consider this to go up like that. But yeah, Ethereum can keep going, even with bearish divergence. It's more about the greater market cap. It's not necessarily about Ethereum itself. It's about the altcoin market cap. As long as it's over 1.5. And there's more money heading into crypto, new money entering the markets, they're gonna be buying Ethereum. The reason the altcoins are booming is because the dominance too. You gotta keep that in mind, that's a huge factor as well in all of these things. So if the dominance keeps going down, then people are essentially selling their Bitcoin for Ethereum. And it is. Selling their Bitcoin for the altcoins. The Bitcoin dominance chart, this is essentially like the Dixie chart for our stocks, for our small market cap Wall Street bet stocks. When we're looking at the dollar and we're hoping for a dollar dip and stuff, similar thing with the dominance. You're looking for a dominance dip, get an altcoin explosion. Let's get some sevens in the chat for the dominant chart melting. Blast it.
777.
And just like the dollar, you gotta expect the worst, hope for the best. You always gotta expect it's gonna go up. But it is trending down, so it's working in our favor right now, so the altcoins are lit right now. That's why they've been booming this week. Getting those 100% moves. REQ, Nina, man, those ones too. Those are on our list. These huge moves over the past couple of weeks. Because the dominance is melting at 650%. bangers on the altcoins. Is our old buy box on it from months ago, by the way. I never moved it. I never changed that chart. I drew this in like 30 seconds and this is our chart. We never had to change it at all. It's one box, one breakout, one giant arrow to the moon. As long as all the stars align, the wind blows in our sails. That's what we're seeing on the dominance and on the market caps. The total charts. Other altcoins are ripping. Stars are lining up pretty good. Oh, puzzle pieces fall in place. This one's Mina. It already crushed a huge target last week. Came down a lot, but it's trending back up. Long-term bull run. Huge things have been happening on these charts. Alright, so look at looping more. Okay. Interesting spot. It's got my attention where it's sitting, because not only is it very much on track for a $5 target on loop ring, and there's lots of hype about it. I'm seeing discussion about it on the internet. As if that means anything. No, it does though, because I've been on the internet a long fucking time monitoring the sentiment about trades and stocks. So there wasn't hype about it when people were first entering it, where the crypto crew was first loading the boat last month, whatnot. Now there's lots of talk about it. People buying the top, but it's almost to a target. The FOMO's real. It's a good example of one that went up a ton lately. 800%. From last month, from Halloween. Last time we saw a stock go 800% in a full complete swing was Camber Energy a few months ago. CEI 2 or 3 months ago. We've gotten some 300, 400, maybe even 500% swings on our stock charts since then, but not 800%. So we always had our $5 target and we're sticking to it. Just as an estimate up in that area, it could stop right under 5 if things turn, if the tides turn on the dominance chart or something. Something weird starts happening on the dominance or the market cap or whatnot, it can change. So we're not gonna have too precise of a $5 flat target or whatnot, just that general area. If you're feeling more conservative, you would go for something such as 477. If you're feeling more bullish, more risky, go for over 5, maybe 517, just over 5, depending on how it's going up there. But it's looking like it's gonna go up there, because still, even after this short-term dip, because yeah, it was a dip for a week. Actually, this is just yesterday. This one's moving so fast. This is just yesterday. It's already been trending up for a few days now. From 250. So it looks good on the short term nonetheless. Just the pattern here, which is moving very quick. It's a breakout retest support. Now the support's really down here. but it is on track for that bigger target still. Looping. What's Batman doing? Okay, it's really battling it out now. Depending how much time it takes. Now it's getting down to a timing on bat here. So you're not trying to hold it overnight. We got more time, but not forever. Until you decide to cut it. I'm just imagining a bunch of people are trading. I know it's only one or two, you're just having fun trading it today with a small position, but I'm having fun trading it too. I want to see what it can do by the end of the day. I just don't know if I'm even going to be live by the time it does anything. That's what I'm worried about, is by but I'll tell you before then. Okay. I'll let you know at the end of the day what I think about it. There's like village idiots in it. And Tomas took a chance on it. Yeah, I want it to work out, and it looks like it's going to, but I don't know if we're gonna see it while I'm live for the next 3.5 hours or 2.5 hours. So I'd hate to leave you hanging, not knowing what to do about it if it doesn't move by then. So it might come down to a timing thing. Yeah, Tommy Lane sounds good. He threw $20 at it, so just a small fun trade like that. Yeah, good experience. So we're getting strong support here. But yeah, how long is it gonna take? Are we talking 30 minutes and then it's gonna be blasting off again? Or is this gonna take 3 hours? We'll see. It's moving, it's so volatile right now, it probably won't take too long. That's how fast it's moving. We're probably gonna get a bigger reaction at this critical area soon. It's figuring it out right now after we've been waiting all morning for it. All afternoon. Starting to see developments on it, so. And the dominance is a factor here. So part of the reason why the altcoins hit a speed bump this afternoon, well, the dominance. Yeah, it's going down. But not right now, not right this minute. This is why the altcoin slowed down a bit for the last hour or two. Just like the Dixie chart. If we were getting a dollar pump, and the dollar's putting in a big bounce, our stocks would slow down. That's what's happening with the altcoin. So we're just not exactly crossing our fingers for a dominance dip. We don't care that much right now. As long as it's trending down, it's all good. Because we're not too worried about where they're going by the end of the day, right? We don't have contracts expiring tomorrow or anything. We are mostly accumulating and swing trading our cryptos, not scalping, day trading. So that's what's going on, but there's not much you can do about it. What's up, Mike Young? Uh-oh, Perpman's back. Just in time to FOMO. So in summary, there now that I've looked deeper into the TA on the intraday, the ones going parabolic and the ones that are just slowly trending onwards and upward, they all look bullish right now. The only ones that don't look good are the ones that are at the moon already. And we looked at those earlier, so I'm not going to show them now. Just for example, sand. Things. That's a moonshot. These are the ones that can be in trouble here. They've gone too far too fast. They're on the log chart. See if we can really show the move. Yeah, that was so identifiable. There's a magic
Wellness haha hangover AF. Cap. You the best. Putting in that work on. Turkey.
Damn, Evil Toro, let's go, man. Heck yeah. Giant 7, thanks so much, my dude. Happy holidays. Oh, and you're just in time because I'm looking at sand puts. Oh, this is awesome. I have all my friends here today. Everyone seems in a great mood. They seem hyped. No one's worried about any stocks. Good change of pace. Good change of scenery. We had to drop off all the coconuts on the island yesterday. We'll go pick up our coconuts tomorrow. Right, Mina? Where's your sister? I was teasing. Where's Mr. Nimbus's brother? All the family members. They're all on the tropical island kicking back. But Evo Toro's here and he means business. That's awesome, because I've been excited for today just to talk about crypto even. It's hard to even get it in there in the regular stock show. I really got a bunch of you are excited for crypto. I think newer traders, they're totally intimidated by it, right? So if you're just getting into the stock markets, you can imagine how the charts themselves are overwhelming, all the media and all the different opinions. You don't even know what to make of it all, let alone what the heck is the blockchain. Oh, thanks, man, for sharing it. Can tell. Yeah, I especially wanted to be here today for people who didn't have anywhere else to be. And hang out with Captain Denwo.
Stay calm, hold strong. Thankful for the captain and the crew.
Arrgh, a captain be nothing without a strong crew. Evo Toro, check out this bearishness. They're riskier. Giant magic triangle support right there. That's a doozy. 99%. That's one slippery rug. He's about to get pulled. Oh my goodness. Imagine shorting that. It drops 99%. Oh, awesome, JD Party Hat. Right on. He said, I love it when you talk about crypto. I'm relatively new and getting set up to put a toe in crypto soon. Dip your toe in the water. Or you're lucky you still have toes after the summer. You're lucky you don't got 2 pegs for your legs yet. So there's this stuff that looks very bad right now. You would not want to enter that. No matter what you hear about it. No matter what target you hear some moon boys say out there on Twitter. Oh, Elon Musk said it's gonna go to $1,000. Were you guys joking about quadruple witching day tomorrow? It might really be. On Friday. I don't know, I might throw up if Moon Boys are talking about quadruple witching day again. Are they really still talking about that shit? Okay, even though Jasmine's come up substantially, it's been on a nice run so far. Being that is at a penny. Bear trap, stop loss hunt under a penny. Hit 0.9 cents. Now it's 20 cents, Jasmine, right? So it's up a lot from the bottom still. Last month. Right now, currently. So you're only looking at it for a long-term accumulation here, going for this bigger target up here like so, but gotta recognize this ridiculous targets already just to get that far up. On the bottom there. 160x. That would be a huge run if it went up that far again. So you can't really count on it, but maybe one day if you are accumulating and holding it for next year, if you really like Jasmine. But we're looking for the ones down here, honestly. Weren't we charting this back there? I can't even remember when we started charting some of these. When you guys got in these exactly. By the way, Bass bouncing for sure. It's holding up. Just needed more time and we got some more time. We can do it by the next couple hours, sure. I still have hope for it to hit a nice profit by the time we finish the show. Because things are kind of turning around already in terms of the afternoon dippage. Bitcoin's been trending up all day still. no issues there. So as long as Bitcoin's going up, the dominance also going down. Alright, we got really, this is the trifecta. Let me make it nice and clear, tell you, simply put, you don't have to chart these. Don't bother trying to chart these. They're advanced charts. They're expert level charts. If you're trying to look at these. But you want to know what they're doing, so I'll tell you what they're doing overall. We have the trifecta here. 3 very important things. Showing strength on our favorite altcoins. Bitcoin's going up. It's maintaining the all-time high and is putting in some nice green after a week of red. While it's going up, the dominance is going down, which means the altcoins are outperforming. The altcoins are leading the pack. Here's that on the total market cap chart for the altcoins. Total 2. It's the ticker. That's 3 major events all at once. So money's flowing into Bitcoin and altcoins on the total 2 chart, and the altcoins are moving faster than Bitcoin according to the dominance. Those are 3 major things coinciding for altcoins to go up. So that's the bigger picture. Yeah, for sure, man. That gives you confidence about the Bitcoin related stocks, for sure. Sphere 3D and Netin, etc. Then TCAT. Any stock companies that are related to the blockchain sector nowadays. Even Nokia. That's why Nokia has been doing things for a long time. We got our nice shield up for defense. We blocked the arrow. Bouncing off our shield on Nokia. Up, up, up. Now it's hanging out at $6. Because they announced all this blockchain infrastructure developments. That's their business strategy going forward. So, hey, you know, okay, here we go. And you think I don't care about due diligence or fundamentals? Think again. I only care about the important ones. There's a huge backup in San Francisco port. Shipping containers backed up for weeks. You know what that means? They're charging whatever price they want to deliver cargo. Casser Maritime. These cargo ships, they're charging 10 times what they normally charge to deliver goods right now. So normally it costs $2,000 roughly to send a container of goods on one of those ships. It can cost up to $20,000 per shipment, per container right now, 10 times as much. Supply and demand. This is the stuff. Their port backed up. That's what Nokia is working on fixing. They're incorporating the blockchain into the infrastructure to help with that congestion to help the ports unload goods 24/7 around the clock. Super bullish long-term fundamentals there. That's badass. And for CTRM, Cashier Maritime, it's good for both of those. So wrapping it all together, a nice due diligence burrito. Oh, nice. Evo Toro, I didn't know that. You're heavy on Nokia, diamond handsing it. Yeah, so we like BlackBerry too because they got long-term fundamentals like that. I guess not really blockchain, but I think of them kind of hand in hand because they're both solid long-term like that. Electric vehicle, cybersecurity, BlackBerry. That's what you gotta think of this company nowadays. Not old phones. Not selling old plastic, outdated BlackBerry phones. Electric vehicle cybersecurity company, BlackBerry technology. But yeah, Sphere 3D. That's what we like about it. Long term. That's why under $5 was nice entry. A nice double down. Under 5 last week. Well, this week, earlier this week. Didn't last long under 5. Now it's over 5. Bullish long-term fundamentals, blockchain, crypto mining. Purchased tons and tons of Bitcoin mining machines. Yeah, that's smart, Evo Toro. Exactly, you wouldn't go bearish on Nokia because it's in a bull run, a bull market, yeah, so you don't go short on something like this. It's about to moon. You go bearish on a trade after it hits the moon. After it smashes into the moon and the pieces are falling down to earth, that's when you enter your bearish trade up here on Nokia. Or Sphere 3D on this one. Up at $40 area, then you enter your bearish trade on Sphere 3D next year. Ride it down next year or whatever. That's how you get your big bearish scalps 50-60%. Alright, quick due diligence for 2 seconds. Naked brand, the compliance extension. Every time there's bad FUD about Naked, it disappears and it comes back to life. It's nothing worth. This happens so many times all year long. Don't even worry about the reverse split or delisting FUD on Naked. People have been talking that every month for all year long. Nothing bad's ever happened to it. Here's the Metin AGM Group strategic partnership with Metin for blockchain crypto mining business. They had an initial order, a 1,500 Bitcoin machine, $12 million worth of mining machines. Metin purchase weeks ago. That's why the stock doubled. This was after we entered at 30 cents. This news came out. And they also have an option to purchase additional machines. So hell yeah, that's what we like about our crypto stocks. So that pushed Sphere 3D up a whole lot after that news came out. That pushed Metin up a whole lot as well. See how bullish the announcements were about the mining? Yeah, it came all the way back down, but we're still on play. Those long-term fundamentals. That's why we're confident holding it or doubling down here. There are ways you can play it you're not just cutting it completely and getting out of the trade because you know it's solid in the future and crypto's in good shape. So if crypto's in good shape and they're gonna acquire more mining machines and it's undervalued on the chart with all the indicators and everything, then oh yeah, that gets me excited about Metin in Sphere 3D. Yeah, it's looking to go back up for sure to dub 7 target still. We still have that gap fill target, and it is trending up still even after all that. It is a higher low. So this low, well, you got this low, and then you have this low, which is higher up, trending up still from the bottoms actually. So technically it's still in an uptrend right now, even though it essentially double dipped, double bottomed in our buy box. I'm not mad about it because people got in for the first time right there. Yeah, the holders, you gotta ride it out, but we had some brand new entries on it this week, which was cool to see. We had to get through the earnings as well. There's profit taking because it went 100%, and it's just such a long-term chart. And crypto is kind of shaky during the last week anyway, and it's such a long-term chart. It's gonna take couple months to bottom out truly anyway, all of that. That's why it hasn't hit 77 cents yet. It's still on track doing things. It almost made it there. That was impressive. That's why I was impressed with that move already. Like, whoa, okay, Metin's not fucking around anymore. We weren't even expecting it to double until next year, right? So when we're entering at the bottom like that long-term chart, thinking, hey, maybe next year it'll double and hit 77, and that doubles a week later. It's incredible. Coneheads. Sphere 3D, grayscale, Altcoin, TCAT. Metin. I should put Metin on it. That was before we traded Metin. I gotta remake it. Put fucking Metin on there next for 3D. If it wasn't a joke though, I would put other things. If it was an actual meme, it would be like Tesla and like the coconut heads. Oh boy, the coconut heads on the cone head. What would that be? Like Tesla. Coconut heads are FOMOing in Tesla up here. Solana for the altcoins. Look out below on Solana. See, some of these are probably gonna take some major damage here. Not everything's safe right now on the altcoins at all. The ones I told you look good throughout the day, they look very good. Solana, be in for a rude awakening. Solana bulls tomorrow morning. Yeah, flash crash on that thing. It's up so high. Yeah, Pablo, that's aligned with our targets. It really is. $1,000 on Litecoin is actually achievable. By the way, BAT's going green to the end of the day. They're going, so is Litecoin even. Taking some time, but we're getting that bounce from after bearish lunch hour. They've been going green since bearish lunch hour ended. Funny timing. So these ones still very much on track. One of them being Litecoin, heading up, trending up instead of down, gaining value instead of losing value. Alright, so before I get you excited about the target, oh, it's too late, there's our giant target. Just look at the difference here. That was a really neat comparison earlier when we found the same exact pattern on Litecoin. Whoever was watching this morning, I cleaned it. Just look at the difference, so side by side, with your own eyes. And I'm just pulling Litecoin out of the hat, draw the hat pretty much, because somebody asked about it. But I could pull up any of our favorite altcoins. So Litecoin on the right is trending up, Solana on the left, it was trending up. It definitely was last month. But will it next month? Doesn't look very good. Here's a better example. Let's do Nano. Whoa. Nano hit 20 bucks? June? Maybe that was only on Binance. I never saw it go that high. Really? I wasn't watching it back there. Damn. That wasn't long ago. Forgot about all that. So that's not a good example. Hold on. Okay, ICP. Here we fucking go. Here we fucking go. Here's your real example. That's what I'm looking for. Just an extreme, ridiculous example. Major different. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I don't know. Which one do you think is buying low, selling high, versus buying high, selling low? Solana, ICP. ICP's at the bottom, just trying to go up. Ignore that part on the left. Buy low, sell high. Solana on the left. FOMO. That's a FOMO entry. You're buying very high. You probably panic selling it when it crashes next week. Next month, end of year. Christmas crash. I'll be live for Christmas, by the way. If anyone's around for Christmas, doing the same thing. The markets will be closed, so I'll be charting crypto over Christmas. But we got a major problem. I'm out of coffee. coffee break. Happy trading, y'all. Thanks so much for joining me today. It was a lot of fun. Maybe we can start some fresh charts when we get back. Brand new altcoins. I want to go through the votes. Five-minute break. That's gone. It's a moss. We never gave up on it. You're still in it, right? That trader's still in it, right? Tommy Lane took a small position on it this morning. It was just getting to caution area. We're getting cautious about it. It's still on. It didn't ever get low enough to where we were like, oh no, we gotta cut that long trade. Just had to give it more time. Litecoin holding support, as it usually is. Matic's been steaming up, but it's already up a lot, so I don't think it's gonna do anything huge right now. ICP actually does look good right now. It really does. All these bounces from 40. Okay, flow is going green. This one's interesting too. Let's see if flow can go green. It has potential right here on flow to go huge, fast. Make a major pop on it end of day. That's kind of what it's coming down to now. I just hope we see that major pop within the next couple hours. So I'm not going to be live all night. But we can always talk about it on Discord too. Oh, we'll be around Discord, so. Hey Trix, you got an altcoin suggestion? Okay. We might need that later, that comparison. I'll pull it up for you. Stay tuned for a few minutes, gonna make some coffee and we can check it out. GRT. Yeah, it looks interesting already off the bat. Cool. Off the bat.
In the front row, kicking back old school tracks like damn. Can't get enough of this
good to go. Hey Tricks, congratulations man. I'll give you a free month membership of Discord on the captain. All you gotta do is send me an email. Thanks for your interest hanging out today. You're Silhouette's friend, right? Alright, who's ready for another? Who's feeling savage?
Party face, turkey, clinking their mugs, comma pirate flag, swords, money with wings. Sorry to ask, Cap. I know it's crypto day, but can you look at Coke? I can't figure it. Chocolate Douglas trend, coconut, dagger.
Yeah. Sounds like a good party. What you got going on? Whatever you got going on there. I can tell you're having a good day, and that's all that matters. I'm here for whatever you want to look at, man. Let's do it. But who's ready for full? Attack! You gotta be savage and quick if you're scalping crypto. Got another entry on Breakout. Second it was flashing green, I was like, alright, flow's ready to go. It's not much yet. Just doing things. Day trade number 2. FLOW. Green alert. It's more ready than BAT even was earlier because it's happening right now. Early. BAT's halfway up all day. Going for that afternoon pop. Bo's getting it right now. Anyway. Let's see what Evil Toro's talking about. Oh yeah, GRT as well. Oh yeah, cool. Some brand new charts. Let's dive in. I'm down for some freestyle charting. The RSI. Oh, Coca-Cola, dude. You're wild in today. Let me guess, it's bearish. Is this bearish? Whoa. Bearish or bullish, just straight up candle. Watch out, there's some mean bears out there. Yeah, it didn't even connect with me that Coca-Cola, of course, Coke ticker. Because I don't want to touch this chart, but you can if you want to. I'll just tell you what the chart looks like if you really want to know. That's an insane moonshot. The real question is, the question's not where it's going. How the fuck did it go that big in the first place? That's the real question. Oh, this hurts. This fucking hurts. This hurts right in the coconuts. It's fun to do this today because I can't hurt feelings on the normal show. I know that crypto crew's getting desensitized. You've been seeing every day crypto crunch, we're seeing giant moves like this on these charts, so it's almost like Solana or Blueprint or something. Looks like crypto.com. So we've seen this before. It's trading like an altcoin. Coca-Cola's trading like an altcoin. Yeah. That's why it came to help in the stock markets. Remember, I was born in the matrix and the crypto space. I'm used to seeing shit like this all the time, but it's kind of mind-blowing. Never see it before. I was seeing stocks trading like altcoins, and I knew shit was going down. Metaphorically and literally. Well, yeah, how, right? I don't have an explanation for you. There's no good explanation. That's the tricky part. Why does Coca-Cola trade like an altcoin, putting in thousands of percents this year? Well, maybe not all this year, but still. Should it really go up 20x the last couple years like that? It's such a large company. That's like McDonald's going 20x. Starbucks going 20. It doesn't really make sense. So there's no good reason. That's just how stupid the markets have become. That's how choppy the ocean is out there. Nowadays, you get stocks trading like cryptos, so there's no good reason, there's no good explanation. It's just market madness, man. It almost doesn't matter what kind of company it is, as long as the chart's trending up. You can do analysis on it, and there might be money to be made on it. The that's why the fundamentals are kind of out the window right now. Because Coca-Cola is outperforming AMC. It hurts in the coconuts, you know what I mean? To see that Coca-Cola is putting just as much of a profit as fucking GameStop has.
No explanation works. Pensive face. Thanks.
Yeah, alright, cool. Thanks for the 7 evil tournament. Yeah, I mean, trying to figure out why is like trying to it's a pointless effort. You're never gonna know why exactly it just happens. Just go with the flow. Who cares why? Just make some money on it. So obviously the price action looks stupid. It's blow off top, all-time high. It's way further up than it should be. Especially last week. Last couple weeks. When most stocks were hurting and Coca-Cola's going straight up. With 4 bullish engulfing candles in a row. So yeah, it already looks ridiculous. Just common sense would say it's getting topped out already. You can already assume it's likely to come down from here, Evil Toro. And isn't it interesting that $600 giant round psychological number that it's stuck at? So, you know what? Well, why $600? How about that question? Instead of $620 or $550. Why 600? Because there's nothing up here. There's nothing up here in space. So that's all you got is a giant round psychological number. Because people are sitting there thinking to themselves, Coca-Cola Moon Boys, what the hell? I can't believe I'm even saying that. The Coca-Cola lovers. What is this? I didn't know this is what it is all gonna come down to. I saw the early signs of it last year of how stupid the market was getting. I didn't know there were Coca-Cola Moon Boys. But apparently people are sitting there thinking to themselves, should I buy one share of Coca-Cola for $600 right now? How is that even a question? Why does that even cross somebody's mind is my question. See what I mean? I hope that helps you think about it in a different way. An Evil Toro. Just common sense at that point. Just put the 2 and 2 together and take it from there. Is one share of Coca-Cola worth $600? What do you think? Fuck no. But there it is, sitting at $5.96, just underneath. Oh boy. That's not all. We're not stopping there. See all these tops trending up. Higher highs. Up, 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 up. Uh-oh. Bearish divergence! RSI is still trending down, even after that. A storm is brewing. Coca-Cola. That's not healthy looking at all. It was already bearish divergence before. So here's the bearish divergence here. On the way up. Here's where it went completely stupid.
777.
That's where it just went fucking stupid and doesn't make sense anymore. That's where it shouldn't be right now. That last spot. That's where the moon boys get crash on the moon right there. That last pop. So yeah. Here's the maxi. I'll tell you what. Even if it's not the perfect time to enter a bearish scalp on it, by no way, no means, no how is it a good time to enter bullish on it. To go long on it would be absolutely stupid. So it only makes sense to go bearish on it. That's why sometimes we pull up charts and I'm saying I would maybe consider it for a bearish entry, even though it's going straight up. At first glance, yeah, it's going straight up, and but is it gonna keep going? Probably not. Very unlikely, no. I highly doubt it. It's more likely gonna come tumbling down to support down here. So now it's getting interesting, because now it's getting juicy, because what's our target? 50%, really? We're going for a 50% bearish target on it. Down to 300, from 600 to 300. Stop hunt 300, just take it from there. Stop hunt, break through that trend line. Maybe it'll go back up next year from there, but for now, yeah. So I guess about to tumble 50%. We got a live one. Alright, I'm gonna get this started. Not gonna go too far with this, but no, alright, we're gonna leave them on the same list. We're leaving them on our bullish list for now. I'm just gonna organize them differently. We're gonna add a section here for our bearish trades. Okay. Hang tight, I got this. I was hoping that would work. That would make things a lot easier. Alright, I'll just put it at the top of our list for now. I'll probably move it down to the bottom of the list later, but for now we'll just keep it simple. We'll just put it all right up there. So we're gonna add Coca-Cola. So I might move it later after it shows over, but for now. That Coca-Cola, we got Prague. These are gonna be long-term bearish ones, not ones that are taking damage right now, like KLGN. 30% Friday. What day is it again?
777.
You see, it's all the same to the captain. You get it now? That's why the OGs are watching it right now. That's your real lesson. Your real takeaway today is understanding my mindset. Why do I chart through the holidays and stuff? Stuff's still happening. We got planned for tomorrow. Yeah, right, Super Sean. Who knows where we'll be in 5 years? The community. It is a giant bearish target when you're talking 50%. That's big enough to get me interested. All we're missing is bullish meow indicators. She hasn't been around all afternoon when there's not too much movement. There's developments, but there's not too much movement besides REQ. But that, towards the end of the day, guys, we're getting to power hour. It's almost power hour in 30 minutes. Apparently, the markets are moving the same kind of trends as we do every other weekday. They went red for 1 hour exactly during bearish lunch hour. Now they're going back up green trying to break out for fucking power hour. It's weird. So I suppose you got stock traders just like us looking to make some trades today. And crypto's the only place to go. So I truly believe the learning lesson here today is how does Captain spend his free time? Helping his crew. Planning for our long-term success. When you're really a trader and you're doing it every year, this is what you do. Get used to doing it, and you just don't even want to take a day off when you're really getting into it. It's funny on Discord, people have been bummed out, not sure what to do with themselves over the weekends. Just waiting for Monday morning pre-market. We're getting tons of green iron. Altcoin list. Oh yeah, right. Let's finish our bearish list real quick. So meanwhile, BAT, this is done almost exactly what we were projecting on it all morning. This was our original trend line we were going with, and then it popped, and then it fell through bearish lunch hour. Now we're getting the bounce. We're going for that end of day pop. It's happening. It's so perfect. The crypto charts are awesome like that. There's no... There's not going to be any reverse split news on basic attention token tomorrow. There's not going to be any bad earnings response on basic attention token next week. It's all about the charts. Crypto. Yeah, the hype and the FUD and stuff, it has an effect. It plays a big factor, but still. So we got Coca-Cola bearish, Prog bearish. Prog's not exactly long-term bearish, but it's mid-term bearish, close enough. It's trending down hard enough, I'm gonna put it on the bearish list for sure. Not expecting it to go over 5 again anytime soon. I think the Moon Boys got wrecked on that. That's what they're all saying. I was reading some of the AMC chatter. Not pretty, not pretty. And they're all mad about progenity too. So AMC Moon Boys got them all to FOMO in. It's gone down hard. I don't think they're gonna make money on this one. That was their chance back there, that one pump. Bull trap. That has to be on our bear list. Rivian's been quite bearish, but not ready to add it to the long-term bearish list. Gotta put OCGN up there just so everyone knows. We still have people excited about OCGN asking about it sometimes.
Feliz Dia de Pavo Capitan. Gracias for your time.
Awesome, MDE. I'm not gonna embarrass myself trying to pronounce that. The robot did a good job. Happy holidays, Mario. Our Mexican badass. I saw what you put on Discord. He set up his kid's bedroom, their closet doors, with a bunch of pirate stickers all over it. Training his kids to think like a pirate. AKA to think for themselves, to not FOMO in Progenity or Ocugen. So when it hit that $17 target resistance area, it was up 100x from the bottom to the top. Stupid percents. Ridiculous amount. So OCGN is very bearish right now. Even if there's a chance it bounces from here, it's as ugly gets. And I know ugly. I see it in the mirror every day. You don't want to see me after a bullcat attack. She was scratching my nose last night. Surprised you can't see the scratches all over my face from a bullcat attack last night. Yeah, so there's still excitement, false hope about OCGN. It's not good. These are not the dips that you're trying to enter. It's not a hot bevy. There's no coffee cup on this chart. Not till down here if it crashes 85%. From here after it already tumbled from the top. Could come all the way back down towards the real bottom area. And then go back up next year. After it liquidates everyone. Yikes. It's brutal stuff. That is a crash. That's a crash. That's not a tip. Yeah, it's too late for puts really, and it's not worth it when it's halfway down already. But I'm trying to explain why I'm putting it on the bearish list so that, well, maybe somebody watching right now really likes Ocugen or was trying to buy the dip or they're holding it. That's not the dip you're looking for. These are all bullish. I'm reading every single one of them. Those are all good. Oh, CCXI, there we go. That's been stuck under 40 for a long time. Not good shape on that one either. It went up too much lately. Just last month, 2 months ago, it went up hundreds of percent. Now it's struggling. Out of order now. Okay, I'll go quicker. I don't want to waste too much time. Some of them are very bearish, like weed maps. But we were looking at it for a hot bevy to get the dip. Oh, Etsy, absolutely. Yup. Alright, great, great. So yeah, this is perfect. That's why I wanted to set this up, because I can organize these apparently by alphabetical order, and they stay separate, right? So we can look at our bearish ones separately. Oh, how much are the bearish ones moving? On their own. Alright. Definitely missing one or two here. BBIG, ARG. It's getting down towards support. It's been green, but I'm putting it up there for now because I got warning people about that one. It's no good either. Oh, I know what we need. I know what we're missing. Microvision. Palantir. Microvision Palantir. The Moon Boy's favorite. They're garbage right now. We gotta get Disney on there. Brutal. Activision Blizzard, but we're hardly even watching it. Some of them were not even on our list. They're so bad. I don't have time to do this during the normal show, so I'm hashing it out with our crew right now. Evil Toro's been absolutely crushing it on these bearish trades, so there has been a lot of excitement and interest in these bearish trades because they're going so smooth. It's just been a nice smooth ride down the whole time. Never bouncing once. Just beautiful. So Javier, yeah. Do you mean in a bearish way that you're happy about it, or you're just happy about the company? You're happy Diamond Handsing it? I'm not sure what you mean. Hey Ernie, happy holidays. Oh, I'm just... I get paid when the crew gets their treasure. Said, hope you're getting paid time and a half. Yeah, once we crush these fucking charts, once we get these wins. You gotta win first. That's how we all win together. It's not payday right now. I don't think there's too many big wins today. Our scout never took off yet. There's one big move that we saw. I mean, there's a chart. Saw one huge crypto move today on REQ. Village Idiot made a nice trade on this apparently. Besides that, it's not exactly payday. I wouldn't expect anyone to make much money today on anything. There's potential. Maybe later. We're looking at them for what's gonna happen next. We're not expecting it, really. everything to keep blasting off for the next hour or so. But potentially they're trending up right now, so they can crack through these resistances by tonight, this evening, and then keep going up later tonight. So that's really what it's all about. After everyone had their dinner, they had their wine, and they're drinking and trading, and they're FOMOing in. There's just one more bearish one we gotta throw up there. It's even on our list. Purple. We gotta throw up purple puts up there. It's not even on our list. Alright, awesome. I'm glad we started that, because I'm gonna move it all down to the bottom after, so we'll have our bullish trades up here at the top, all the green ones, and then we can flip it for the bears. Go down, check out all our bearish ones when we're in the mood for that. Yeah. Lost in the sausage, right? Lost in the gravy. Oh, awesome. Mario, yeah. SOS. Yeah, I'm not adding SOS to the bearish list. Certainly not. It was a hard shakeout. However, it put it right in our hot Debbie. And we gotta get through the earnings. Well, shit. I don't know when those earnings were exactly. Chinese company, right? But it is earnings week, so there's still an effect with that all, the whole market confusion this week. I was gonna write MDE, your name in the chat. I don't want to confuse people thinking that's the ticker. You know, write your full name, you earned this one. You're brave. Holding strong down there. Because we got lots of bullish puzzle pieces on the long term, it appears to just be a big short term shakeout. That's not just Mario. I'm not done yet. The Mexican badass. That's what I remember about him every day when I see him in that shit. That's his full name. Sweet. And it's too small to notice too. Well, if you look closely, it's there. Power hour in 8 minutes. Anything could happen. I wouldn't be surprised at all, I'm serious. We could get some major moves on power hour. It worked perfectly, bearish lunch hour. Power hour might actually mean something today on the crypto market, strange enough. Oh, really? Village Idiot? You scalped that thing? That was brief. Nicely done. Oh. Because I know you took profits on it this morning. got back in. Nice. Hey, it's actually looking quite bullish in the power hour. What the fuck? Tamagato accidentally FOMO'd in her. I think Tamagato may have already opened the bottle. This morning was already doing some drinking and trading and FOMO'd in earlier. And you have a chance, gonna rip tonight. Maybe not all in the next hour, but it's not over yet. It's not crashing yet. So it might not be done with this uptrend, closer to $1. Be interesting to check it tomorrow. So that was pretty brave, pretty savage. Somehow a village idiot was able to scalp this perfectly today. Well, not somehow. It was a good trade. You pulled it off, you thought about it, you probably waited for the right time, now you're getting a good breakout. Because lots of altcoins did this. So, like I was saying earlier, they're pretty much all looking to keep going right now, except for the ones that are super topped out. Except for the super bearish ones. Generally speaking, they're going up, not down. So even though it's gone up a ton lately, it can go higher still tonight, tomorrow. We can get that one last push, one last giant target, then it can come tumbling down next week. The beginning of December, that would make sense actually, turning of the new month. Turning of the direction on the chart. So yeah, $1 target area. To be specific, the fib's between 1 and 115. So ideally, just over $1 there. It's power hours going already. What the? Why does power hour have an effect today on crypto? I'm not entirely sure. We're usually not watching crypto right when power hour hits on the bell. Or bearish lunch hour. That cycle throughout the day today that we see on our stocks every day lately really played out. The end of the day bulls are showing up, I guess. Apparently. Yeah, you're curious how he scalped that? Well, he got in it before it trended up so big. So he rode it up. Nice targets. Took profits on it this morning when it was at the top. And it had a dip throughout the whole day now. So he bought back in this afternoon during bearish lunch hour right there. And now he's already getting profits on it again. Something like that. He sold at the top and then he bought back in on the dip. Now he's up 20% more. Damn. That's how fast this thing is moving. That really was the trade of the day looking back on it, but it was so risky because it was already going straight up. So he pulled it off real nice, but trying to do that again right here, right now is almost impossible. It's it's not ready quite yet for a new entry. If it gets above that green line and holds, you would have another breakout entry for a new move up. But it is still under there. We'll see what it can do. Power hour is interesting. It's trying to, but it is a bit early there in the grand scheme of things. It has been putting in big bounces like that throughout the morning as well, so a 20% bounce on it right there doesn't change everything. It doesn't make it keep going higher and higher right now. That only gets it so far, still underneath the resistance. Can go back down. Just be a fake out breakout, is what I'm saying. But if we get through there and keeps going up, okay, probably gonna hit that $1 target. So it's still on. We still got the ball in the court. The game's not over yet there. That's why we had to be patient about him earlier. Yeah, and Bat's been trying its hardest as well, and we're getting that. So zooming way in here, being very specific just for learning purposes. We're getting this big bounce, right? So that was successful after bearish lunch hour. So far so good. Now what? Well, for power hour here, we can get a breakthrough and then get that huge end of day move here. That's the potential. It wants to do that. Will it actually happen? We'll see, because lots of times it does this. And then we find out tomorrow. So I'm hoping we see that now. We see that soon here. The sooner we see it, the faster I can tell you what's going on with it, and we can feel good about it. I don't want to leave you hanging. But yeah, that kind of a move, it could take all day if we don't get it soon. It's kind of like BlackBerry. When we get BlackBerry, you get big bounce, and then it chills out all afternoon till the next day. So we might have to do that too. We might have to chill out on it till the next day and check it tomorrow if that comes down to it. The good news is it's more about the timing. Again, it's more about how long is this gonna take, because the longer it takes, the less attractive it is. You might not want to hold that trade overnight. But if we get it soon and you can lock in some profits, it's all good. Another win. Total altcoin market cap still over 1.5, which is meaningful because, well, things are so volatile. Big moves up and down everywhere, bounces and chops and checkouts. We are maintaining up here. That's what's relevant about it today. Even after any red today on any of the altcoins, whatnot, the whole altcoin market is still very strong at the end of the day here. It's not been coming down all day. Took minor damage in the afternoon. Hey Nerdy Dirk, Javier. So overall, they are booming, and I would anticipate, generally speaking, my rough prediction of what's gonna happen. These green ones busting through, they're gonna keep going all night, really. They're gonna be hitting bigger targets by the time we check them again tomorrow. That's the way it's looking right now. And a big psychology note here. Okay, so this is interesting market just movements today overall in crypto during a holiday. We've been preparing for choppy waters during the holidays. This isn't quite what I expected. It is very strong breakouts today. Strong moves this morning. So this isn't what I expected. Usually you get a hard sell-off on a holiday when people aren't paying attention. They get shaken out of their positions, and it's happening on some things. Of course, the stocks as well, that's happening. This is the kind of time where you'd see a huge shakeout on Chainlink or whatnot. And that can happen overnight as well. So just like we could hit a big target overnight, we could get a big shakeout overnight on some of these things too. That's always the risk of the volatility in the altcoin markets, that they move that quick, that you're not expecting something and then you wake up and it's all changed. That's what I'm happy to see, that there's no signs of things turning around all of a sudden. I'm pleased to see that there are no major red flags right now. And Dash 210 now, by the way. Yeah, so again, if you're looking for green overnight in crypto, if you're trying to make a night trade, a day trade, overnight in crypto, at this point you're probably better off targeting the ones like Dash that are just getting through 200. They're still down low right now, bouncing, trending up. You're better off targeting those ones. Dash, maybe Balancer from 20. So on Balancer, this move right here, even though it's been kind of stagnant and it's at the bottom of our box, that's my point. It's trying to go to the top of the box, which is a nice big move, 25% on day trade. Or Dash, if Dash gets to 250. If this move from under 200 continues to the top of our box, 250, that's a good move as well. 20%. So that's how you get a 20% profit on a crypto day trade. Not by FOMOing in REQ. Although that's working out too, I'll be damned. Tamagato got lucky with that FOMO. All those sevens must have helped after all.
777.
Village idiot buying the dip. There it goes. Power hour. Well then. See what I mean? They're still ripping. Just gotta give them some more time this afternoon, then that happens. So that's a lot more than 20% from the bottom now. Now it's up 35%, so you're getting your day trade profits on these bounces, not on the breakouts. It's not about the breakout entries right now, it's about where's the bounce on the support. Yeah, that's how fast that thing was moving earlier. It's insane. You don't fuck with crypto. Crypto fucks with you. Happens quick. You go take a shower and then that happens. And all of a sudden it's up 35%. And you get back 10 minutes later. Interesting. That's looking good for the rest of our altcoins. See what I mean? As long as they're all continuing up, then Balancer should be moving up too. That gives us more reason to believe it'll break through here, continue up on Balancer too. Or basic attention to it. We need to take a short intermission. The coffee's hitting me like a ton of bricks. It's hitting me like a bag of coconuts. All the caffeine, all the adrenaline, and these big moves. It's wild stuff. Happy holidays. Captain's thankful for anyone spending time with me right now. This is freestyle technical analysis where you never know what we might find. Oh yeah, flow. Primed and ready to go on flow as well. I'm gonna throw up rec for now before we're riding it up. You got that nice bullish crossover there. So far so good. So as long as things continue, overall health in the altcoin markets, even REQ can be smashing higher targets. Up towards $1. Cool, just a short intermission. I'm tapped out on the hot bevies today. How many hot bevies have we drank this week? Got like legit probably 15 or 20 hot bevies on our charts this week. I don't even want to hear the word coffee anymore. Enough hot bevies, let's get to the moon now. Let's get some profit. Enough coffee, let's get some cabbage, some salad, some lettuce, some treasure. These are moving so quick. We're up to 5 minutes. So I'll be back within 5 minutes anyway. REQ's already on the 5 minute. LC, it wasn't random at all. These moves aren't random. The FOMO's kicking in, that's why they're blasting off.
The sound needed renovation.
back into the charts. Right, LC, what are you supposed to do with basic attention token and bouncer? Trade them. You trade them. Try and make money on the charts. That's why we like them. Honestly. But Mino is talking about using the browser earlier, so basic attention token is actually a web browser. Some search. So they're trying to crypto-fi web browsers and doing it successfully. Oh yeah, it's called Brave, I think. Pretty sure this is linked to basic attention token, the Brave browser. Which one? I think. I'll have to ask Mina. I haven't used it in years. I remember looking at it years ago. Yeah, basic attention token has seen stunning results since its integration into the Brave browser, to the ad platform. So they're trying to crypto-fi the ads platform and whatnot, the payment system on that browser. So I'm on Firefox right now. Most people use Chrome, some people use Brave browser. I'll click on it. You have to download it. It should function same as other web browsers. Apparently I'm using it right now. So yeah, it's a usable, functional platform. It's got a use case. Oh, for real? Betaless? Corey? Okay. That's good to know. Corey uses the Brave browser on his phone. Betaless highly recommends it. He likes it a lot. This is the first I'm hearing of actual people I know who actually use it instead of in the chat. People didn't use it a couple years ago. It was around, but no one used it. Yeah, cool. So I mean, maybe there was some bullish hype about it. I don't know why today exactly. It's a bullish project, and it was holding nice support. So if anything was gonna go, it's these ones that have bullish fundamentals like that, real world use cases. That's why this is going up a lot compared to VThor. Even though I like VThor, it's not going up right now a lot. Because it's not exactly hype fundamentals like that. So it's more of a value proposition. The risk reward that I like about it there. I'm not expecting VThor to get a hype cycle. That would be kind of random, but it's not random because it's our charts. It's all the technical analysis. I'm just telling you the anatomy of a bubble part of it. So I was just talking about all this stuff. Anatomy of a bubble. Bat's getting some mania face. Some enthusiasm. media attention, but not. I'm talking about it right now on YouTube, right? On the media. Giving it some attention. Oh, fuck. Turn up this song.
I gotta roll out for Thanksgiving and fight with the relatives. Enjoyed the hell out of today. See you tomorrow, peck legs.
Alright, maybe. Sounds good. Have a great afternoon. I think you did enough pillaging today. Are you cute? VeChain has way more hype than VeThor, more exposure to it. More eyes on VeChain. We like how they trend together. I wouldn't expect VeThor to explode randomly. It's just looking to trend up from the support line. However, there's lots of buying pressure on it. Because look what it did from the bottom. 77. It's a magic number twice. That dub 7 was the perfect entry twice. The last time it went 66%, and then just the other day, from that 77, it went 50% overnight. So it's still moving pretty quick, but I wouldn't expect it to bust through the giant magic triangle resistance overnight randomly. It's probably gonna take till next year. No, you're good, LC. That's what I'm here for today. We got a cozy crew. I'll be live another hour or so. I'm here for whoever's here tuning in right now in the chat. Trying to get 7 steps ahead of the markets. You're spending your valuable time here today. What's the purpose of it? Whoa. Let's just say that it trends with VeChain. But it moves bigger. It moves twice as much. A bit nice and simple. So VeChain went 150% here. VeThor went 300%, twice as big. So it moves the same as VeChain. When one's going up, the other's usually right behind. Except it's almost like 2x leverage on this, because it moves twice as much up and down. Okay, cool, yeah. We're keeping it simple, that's perfect. So what's the purpose of VeChain then? That's what it's really all about. That's the technical stuff about VeThor. Let's get our real chart. Yeah, so why has VeChain been on a bull run for so long? Basically, because they're working on the entire intellectual property route, let's say. Alright, so if you have a company and you have some data, let's say you're a grocery store and you're taking loads of goods in and out every day, you might want to put that on the blockchain to connect with the other grocery stores. Hospitals biomedical industry. See the biomedical industry. That's a huge industry, especially the data side of things, the technology side. It's high-tech industry, high-tech medical equipment. Well, hospitals are ready to put their data on the blockchain. They're trying to do that. Okay, now think about luxury goods. How about Louis Vuitton bags? Designer brands. They have a huge issue with knockoffs. So they need a reliable way to track their goods from factory to customer. So with the blockchain, the customer can get a code, get a QR code or a number on their Louis Vuitton bag. And then they can look that number up on the blockchain and see, okay, this is validated from the supplier. This is a real Louis Vuitton bag. That's what VeChain's all about. It's one of the only projects even trying to do shit like that. Super bullish fundamentals there. That's been just a huge industry-wide problem in many sectors for usually the music industry. Online privacy, the movie industry. People are talking about AMC and GameStop going on the blockchain, doing certain things with the blockchain. You know what they would use to do that? VeChain. If they really were gonna do that. VeChain's that infrastructure. That's what they're focused on. So VeChain, the developers, the people behind it, they actively try and get partnerships with companies to get people into the blockchain, to get companies onto the blockchain. Is what they do. So there's many use cases where that would apply. Nice. Quick reference. That's what I was looking for. So there's a DOGE down there. What's he doing down there? What the? Oh damn, it's stormy out too. I was going for the coconut, but that threw me off. So fucking DOGE hiding down there. He wasn't there last time I pulled this site up months ago. That's too funny. He's like literally hiding down there too. You have to scroll over him and he peeks out. Just fucks with you. Alright. These are good descriptions though. I am gonna read them. Here's VeChain, what we were just talking about. VeChain, VET, is a blockchain platform aimed at primarily improving the supply chain sphere. Supply chain sphere like Nokia. VeChain provides a unique QR code to each product. These codes allow tracking products from factories to retailers. The info is stored on the blockchain. VeChain is capable of hosting decentralized applications for business projects to help them safely store, share, and track information. Any company that needs to track information on the blockchain, this applies to. That's what that all means. Well, what's Chainlink? It's a bit different. So now Chainlink, why do we like Chainlink? Long-term bullish fundamentals. Link is the native currency of the Chainlink platform, obviously. It represents an ERC20 token, is listed on multiple exchanges paired against major cryptos, so it's traded a lot. Okay, that's not that relevant, but hang on. Here we go. Smart contracts, scripts, programming, etc. in the blockchain are not able to access data on their own, since connecting these contracts to data via node is deemed as a point of failure. Using a decentralized service could be a solution. Therefore, the Chainlink project sees its mission in the integration of the off-chain data into smart contracts through a reliable decentralized Oracle network. Link tokens hit the market. Yeah, it's almost like they're trying to pump Chainlink with that description. You get the idea. So both of them, they're slightly different, but both of them are working on bringing data into the blockchain. It's badass. Brand new technology in the grand scheme of things. Crypto.com spent 77 cents all day. Oh, at least on this exchange. It may be different. That's right, we were gonna change that today. Let's fix that right now. We need a different Crypto.com chart. This one's not moving enough. Not enough volume on the exchange. It's part of it. Okay, this one will work. This is our new Crypto.com chart with that giant wick back there. We're gonna ignore it. That's a short squeeze. That's a short squeeze. You heard me. What? You heard me? Alright, you got some salt waters in your ears? That's a short squeeze back there on Crypto.com. I know. Mind boom. Mind explosion. No one's talking about that though. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you could say that's a benefit to VeChain when you're holding it on certain exchanges and certain wallets. You do get a certain staking reward, a certain kickback every so often. Not much, but hey, if you're holding it long enough, maybe it adds enough for you. You're staking it every 10 years. We're not gonna get into all that right now. Okay, cool though. I will touch on it. That's why I'm super happy to be streaming right now today. We needed to talk about some of this stuff, so I might even refer people back to this after the fact if you're asking about staking and stuff. Yeah, that's nice hands-off staking with VeChain like that, because you can just leave it in your wallet and it accrues. Basically accrues interest. Yeah, it is out of China. It's true. One of the most bullish cryptos is Chinese crypto. Surprise. Alright. Here's a mind melter. Whoa. It's advanced stuff, it's deeper stuff, so I really don't have time to talk about it usually. Make sure I had this chart first. Alright, cool. We're gonna use this one going forward. That is a short squeeze. Shorts got squeezed. It went up. It went down. That's what a short squeeze would look like on AMC. It's gonna happen so quick. The coconuts aren't even gonna know what hit them. They're not ready. The coconuts aren't ready for that, for a real short squeeze. They're gonna miss it even if it happens. Short squeeze could happen tomorrow on AMC GameStop. Go up 1,000% in 1 minute and then smack back down a second later. And they'll miss it. And oh, the short squeeze happened, but no one took profits. Only if you have your order in place beforehand. So that's why there's validity to the early discussions of, oh, well, you could set your sell order on your AMC at like $10,000. Just in case there's a short squeeze and it slams your target. You get profits on it. That's how you play a short squeeze. You can't wait for it staring at the 5-minute AMC chart every day, hoping this magically happens and then you catch it at the right second. This is a real short squeeze. It happens so fast, you can't even do anything about it. It went 10x in a second and then dropped right back down in a second. You couldn't trade it. You had to have your order in beforehand, then you could have. You see it often in crypto. Basically once a year, twice a year, see a huge squeeze like that. So we've seen a couple. The other one was on Bitcoin. In the other direction, it was a long squeeze. You gotta make sure everyone sees this. Only on Binance. And only for a second. You can't catch that dip. That's not a candle. That's a wick. How about that Bitcoin flash crash? $10,000 overnight that everyone missed. No one even knows about. They won't know what hit them. And man, oh man, if people had a stop loss down there, which they did, they absolutely did. That's how stuff like this happens. They didn't know what hit them when they woke up the next day and their $10,000 stop loss on Bitcoin got triggered, liquidated overnight. They went to bed all happy. Oh, Bitcoin all-time high, 66,000. What? What happened? I got stop hunted at $9,000. What the? You see it in both directions. So there's a long squeeze where the longs got liquidated, got squeezed downwards. This would be a short squeeze in the other direction, upwards. A real one. That's what the Moon Boys are dreaming of, right? Good luck catching that. They better have their target set. I hope they're ready to snipe it beforehand with their targets. Otherwise, they're not even gonna be able to have a chance to see it happen. And they'll just wake up and be like, what? The squeeze happened and I didn't even get rich off it? Oh, can you imagine though? God damn. Now that would be brutal if the actual AMC GameStop squeeze happened and they slammed to like $10,000 instantly and everyone missed it. I can't even imagine what would happen. I think there might be World War III if that happened. They won't even know what hit it. It would happen so fast in the blink of an eye. You can't possibly humanly trade it. So the only way is by charting it and figuring out your targets and your orders beforehand. There's your big lesson today. I'm sure you learned it there too. Today's been awesome for the captain. Happy holidays, everyone. That's the bigger picture stuff. I'm gonna start summarizing everything. I'm gonna pick it back up tomorrow. I always base the lessons and the discussion and what charts we're looking at around the conversation in the chat every day. Awesome conversation today as always. And I'm happy we got to talk about some higher level concepts, some bigger picture things that fly over most people's heads. That's more productive than charting 10 different random altcoin brand new charts today. We did chart a bunch of new ones throughout the day, which was great too. We organized our lists and our bear list going. I think we found a couple of decent new charts here with Reef, Flow. Decent enough that I've added them to the main altcoin list for now. So we found at least 2 decent charts to keep up with, keep on the radar. Well, so we found Reef the other day, but I like how it looks today down there.
Thanks, Denwo. I really enjoyed Crypto Day. 7777777.
Awesome fight for it, Tor. Glad to hear it, my friend. I was looking at the YouTube comments this morning. What do I see? Fly 420, fly 420. Throwing out tons of 7s in all the comments. I know who's out there. Yeah, so many good charting lessons today though, for real too. Besides the psychology and the bigger picture things. This REQ move. Very wild. Before I exit out of this one, trying to avoid this on the left. These ones look good. On the right. The ones that have got slammed down at the very bottoms. Holding bullishly, they're set up, they're primed and ready. The ones that have just gone up 10x, 20x, 100x, trending red 3 weeks in a row. So long-term weekly charts, so those are 3 weekly red candles in a row. Well, same on ICP, but you can see the red on ICP the last 3 weeks, not too bad down there. is not bad down there, not much damage. The red on Solana, it's already putting in big red candles. Careful of that stuff. They're still in risk, even if the rest of crypto is bullish. Those ones are risky, because why? People are taking profits on Solana and they're buying things like ICP, or they're buying Litecoin, they're buying Balancer, Dash, all those. Oh yeah, so alright, cool. Brings me to my next subject. Javier. Alright. He's salivating for these charts. He's hungry for these charts. The turkey can wait. I'll let you enjoy your evening soon. We'll lower the sales. Lowering the sales. We're just riding in the current right now. Riding the tides, the current. We don't need the wind. Dash been going up all day, slowly but surely. So those ones are important right now. The fact that it's been popping over 200, no problems all day. 200 was a big number for it to even get through again. But now it's clearly over 200, not struggling under. Bad ever? Did bad ever pop? Oh, a bit, yeah, it's still popping. Penny by penny, that's the thing. It's like penny by penny, dollar by dollar today on these. Nothing major at the moment. It is over the resistance. Yeah, that's exactly what we want to see on it. But unfortunately, it took so long that I'm not planning to stick around and see it to the very end. But I'll certainly look at it first thing in the morning for you guys. And we can talk about it on Discord tonight too, in the crypto section, if you are watching that tonight. But I'm gonna summarize that one at the very end, give it a few more minutes at least. Let you know what plan of action you could take, potentially, how somebody could play this area tonight, if you're still trying to ride it up later. Because it could go, as soon as I cut the camera, guys, it could pop, so I'm not gonna sit around and stare at it waiting for it, but I understand if you do. And what you really shouldn't, you should set an alert on it. Well, I'll talk about that in a few minutes. Otherwise, we're waiting for it to do what REQ's doing right now. This is what basic attention token looks to be doing right now. Same kind of move today. This one's just moving a lot faster. But basic attention token is somewhere right about here with the green trend line. So hopefully you see this continuation tonight on it over the next hour or two. Some more green coming through and then hit big target. So the target on this one for people holding REQ, we're talking $1, $1.15. After that, That's likely the ultimate top on it, at least for now. You don't really want to push your luck on it. It's already up a stupid amount. From the bottom, it really is. Hundreds, thousands of percents once it hits that dollar mark. That's how we spotted the top on Cardano. Cardano is one of those ones in trouble. I still put it on the title and everything because people need to know. It could be all in Cardano and doesn't look very good right now. Needs a miracle bounce from here. It's not at the support yet. Oh, we must be getting closer to the islands. We got our chill tunes. So careful with those ones trending down hard, taking damage. Anyway, we were able to target that $3 top. Big round psychological number is up stupid amounts from the bottom, from the very, very bottom before this. There's bearish divergence. Careful of that bearish divergence. I know how Betos it is. Yeah, because it's super hyped, but it's already priced in. It's popular because everyone knows about it already. You trying to get in things before they become popular. That's how we were able to crush crypto.com. Alright, so the bullish ones, what's awesome, even though crypto.com's been going straight up, could hit one more big target here, even on the parabolic ones right now. Some of them, depends what it is. Crypto.com, it could, because it never broke quite over $1. So I wouldn't be surprised at all to see it hit like 120. $1.20 area, then come crashing down. So whatever ones are bullish, trending up, looking very good. Very, very good, even if they're already... Well, this was our original target on it, so we're just sticking to our original plan on it. Even if it's already gone up hundreds of percents, we still have one more last target above $1 that it might hit. Only for this one. Depends what it is, so. Now, LC was asking earlier about some of the fundamental use cases and everything. We talked about VeChain and Chainlink. Well, why balancer? Was another one of their questions. Or why something such as compound token? What's compound? What's balancer? They have different names, right? Their names sound kind of different. Balancer. Compound. Not exactly hype name like Pancake Swap token. Mooncoin or whatever. Yeah, Scott, thanks for stopping by, bud. It's just good to see you in the chat. Yeah. And always remember, live to trade another day. That's right. But not FOMOing Mooncoin or sand. Okay. Where my mouse is, see that says crypto DeFi? DeFi on all this exchange. Compound, crypto, DeFi. It's decentralized finance. That's what DeFi is. In the chat there. DeFi, decentralized finance. Alright. So that's a whole category of crypto. Let's call it category. And that's to do with the more financial aspects, obviously, but what is that? Things like loans, loaning coins, staking coins. All that stuff we talked about before was staking, alright? That's what DeFi's specialty is, essentially. So you got projects such as in the DeFi space, such as Compound and Balancer, and some of them, well, the whole reason they exist, some of them, is to get you the best possible return on your staking rewards. So they have funky names like that. Alright, so things like, just for instance, this isn't hardcore due diligence right now on Compound and Balancer. I'm just giving you the basics. So things like Compound, essentially it's going for things such as compounding your returns, your staking. It focuses on compounding. For instance, I can't remember the exact details right now off the top of my head, but it's all good. And then things like Balancer, for instance, that can be projects that are trying to balance out your staking rewards between different platforms and whatnot. I hope that makes sense, G. That's as far as I'm gonna touch on it right now. We'll go deeper with it on Discord over time, okay? Because I know there's a lot of hype with you guys, with the crypto crew, about staking and everything in DeFi. And it's good stuff. But we don't need that right now. We need to overcomplicate it right now. We already exposed people to the Bitcoin dominance chart today.
Happy Thanksgiving, Captain. We've had a hell of a year. Still not bored enough.
Still? You'll never be bored enough in these market conditions, my friend. Happy holidays. Yeah, so DeFi is really cool, but there's no need to rush into it. Just like mining, crypto mining is all good too, but I don't recommend overwhelming yourself trying to read everything you can about it all night long. Focus on your trades. I'll tell you more and more about it all as time goes on. I've really never even talked about mining on the show besides showing net and then Sphere 3D.
She can't argue with the way I'm poking that. Pockets poking, I've been pounding pussy, got a recollection like it's Pokemon. If you could refrain from talking to me, till my stomach full and all the smoke is gone. Pink Moscato, I'ma keep the bottle, I'ma need to know it's time to get again. If she's talking to me, I can bet you she won't never wanna let you hit again.
Alright.
To decay the words greater. Business trip, I'm about to get it.
When I first started charging a lot of these altcoins, like Chainlink and VeChain, DeFi was brand new. I remember it growing and growing. I was thinking, man, this is gonna get big. It's a trend. It's gonna grow and grow. So there's lots and lots of fun about it. There was. Absolutely was so much fun, fear, uncertainty, and doubt about DeFi projects. Because it was new and unproven. Well, it wasn't even that new essentially, but it was just getting into the mainstream. Oh, cool, short glitch. You're doing some crypto mining, you just started getting into it. Yeah, mining has a huge future, and that's how I felt about DeFi early on. So I remember all the fun about it. Number one, very clearly. Number two, I remember it's under $10 billion, so it's single digits on the billions in the market cap. It's over 100 billion now in DeFi projects. When I started charting, it was like 7 billion, 5 billion maybe. Now it's 110 billion a couple years later. Right when this all started popping, I was charting Chainlink and VeChain and everything. Not bored enough, right? It's been a long year in the stock markets, that's for sure. It's been a lot longer, 2 years in crypto. It's been insane. There's been all kinds of nonsense, good, bad, and ugly, for the last few years on crypto. It's been insane. And then NFTs, we haven't even talked about NFTs all day. I didn't even say the word NFT. Acronym. Non-fungible tokens, right? So it's really come a long way. It's really blowing up. Some things have gone ridiculous prices and you don't even want to touch them with a 10-foot pole. Other things are incredible and everyone forgot all about. Like Litecoin's always been super popular, but there was no hype over it or something. Everyone forgot about it and it shouldn't have been that way. Now it's coming back again, revealing its true colors. By the way, basic attention tokens doing things. Our bat trade. What a way to end the day. Our day trade entry. Popping. It took all day, but it's going. Oh shit. Here we go. Oh shit. Took all day. I'm wrapping things up. We're gonna end the show in 5-10 minutes, but awesome. That makes me happy. It came through. It took all day. It's coming through for us after all. It took patience, so I don't feel like I'm leaving you hanging anymore. I didn't want to leave you hanging if it was red and struggling or whatever. Choppy, confusion. Make sure it's going all good. And you can have a great night on your day trade. We can celebrate it in the morning. I'll give you another shout out in the morning if it keeps going. I'll give you a shout out just for staying I'm holding strong on it all day today. You're getting greenage. Are you guys in the green right now? You might be in the green already. 139, didn't we enter at like 138? 136 or something? That's what we needed. Should start seeing some green. Oh, awesome. Javier's green. Let's go. Man, did the day traders learn a thing or two on that one. What an experience, huh? If you were trading that. That's what it's all about. Just couldn't ask for a better day as the captain. To be able to guide you through something like that. And also get some other huge developments and everything. Our holders are crushing it on Litecoin, crypto.com. It's all good. Yeah, Grayscale Litecoin's looking to go up tomorrow. Alright guys, if I can get an order in, if I can get an order filled, I might try and throw an order on Grayscale Litecoin tomorrow myself. If I can get the fill for under 20 bucks. That's how good crypto looks right now, these altcoins. Sweet. So now I can summarize this in a bullish way. I don't have to tell you what price for a stop loss. Yeah. Oh yeah, Thomas. That was a great trade, just overall, the experience there.
Thanks for the help, Captain. Pirate flag, pirate flag, pirate flag.
Done it again. So now you're not even worried about it at all. See how far you can take it. So like I said, I'm not gonna stare at it go green all night, but you can if you're in it. So I'll help you see where it might be going. We can summarize it with a juicy target. So this is what we were waiting for, but yeah, I'm always honest about the market, so, and everything else for that matter. Keep it at 100, so I honestly did not expect such a harsh bearish lunch hour today. That was unexpected, but you gotta expect unexpected, and it's crypto, and we gave it that wiggle room, and we really needed it. See, because it was looking like we weren't gonna need that wiggle room down here at 130, but we needed that whole space down here underneath to fuck around with. Now we're getting it. But bearish lunch hour really slowed it down. So it is a weekday, and that absolutely had an effect because it was on the dot. Look at the bottom on the dates, the times down here. Yeah. Okay. Check out the timing down below here on that downwards move. Right here. From this breakdown, when it started first trending down, and then where it bottomed out. Okay, where did it break down right there? 11 o'clock on the dot. Whoa, that's not the exact time. It depends where your time zone is. But on the dot, that was bearish lunch hour on the dot. Where did it bottom out? Exactly 1 hour later. Oh, that was 2 hours. Hang on. That was 2 hours. But close enough, you get the point. Yeah, so it slowed it down for 2 hours, but exactly when bearish lunch hour hit, that's where it went down. Oh man. 140. Yeah, native. That's what it's all about for real. Native got in at 90 cents, under $1. So he's not just making a quick day trade scalp on it, breakout scalp on it today. And that is a quick scalp, by the way. Just because it took all day, that's still pretty quick to win a trade. And regardless, it's a day trade. But that's what it's really all about. If you got in way earlier and you're holding it right now, then you're getting the real treasure right now. But I mean, who knows? Somebody might have 10x leverage up there or something. Somebody might have FOMO'd in 10x leverage. We were talking about leverage trading earlier, margins. I want to see it at least hit 140. Yeah, let's see it break through 140. Come on. Yeah. I'm trying to wait to at least see that nice number. Now we're gonna call it a day. I've covered everything major that, well, not even close, but I'll tell you what, the stuff that we covered today, if you're hanging out all day, great stuff. I think you leveled up. That's stuff that can't fit in during a normal day. I'll probably never say again. Some of that, not in the same way, that's for sure.
Thanks again, Cap. I've learned so much from you and the crew. Hope everyone has a great evening. 777.
For sure, Javier, it means a lot. You too. I wish you all the best on everyone's trading journeys. I guess we're not gonna see it. So I didn't even. I really okay. Thanks so much for joining me today, everyone. That was a blast. Some nice decompression music going, shall we? What a day. Another epic day in the markets. The crypto matrix. Good stuff. So I didn't even come close to covering everything I wanted to, of course. Never can. There's never enough time in the day. So that's why I'll be back tomorrow to crush it with you all. But what we did cover was incredible. I feel that we accomplished a lot. Happy trading. Stay calm, hold strong. Thanks so much, all the kind words and support in the chat. Happy holidays, you all. Take care.
Fly with the stars, I'm free. Party all day, every weekend. Make it boom, boom to the beat. Make it boom, 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 boom. Fly with the stars, I'm free. Party all day, every weekend.
Lower the sales. Back to stocks in the morning. We got Metin tomorrow.
Cause I don't wanna waste my time now. I'm young and dumb and hopeless, right? But I'm
We got Sphere 3D Breakout to watch tomorrow.
the city's really not my vibe. So I'm moving on my parents' side, yeah. To go and live
Have a great day.
life where my dreams only down and down. I'll hang out with the folks on screen. I'll be chilling in a pot of gold. You should bet your money on me. Cause I'm never ever coming home. Fly with the stars, I'm free. Party all day, every weekend. Make it boom, boom to the beat. Make it boom, 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 boom. Fly with the stars, I'm free. Party all day, every weekend. Make it boom, boom to the beat. Make it boom, 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 boom.
You can call 1,000 times, but I'm not picking up tonight. Cause I'm a bit too busy serving on smiles, having me a real good time. With a drink full of bottles, it's a life for my health. Holy shit, I just stumbled. Still I'm feeling myself.
Fly with the stars, I'm free. Party